Hello everyone, hello, I'm here, it's Thursday. Welcome to tonight's stream. We're gonna be doing more SocksMod Minecraft. Hope you're all doing well, I went to the dentist and doctor today, and they both said I am so fucking healthy. I didn't have a single problem today. So, you know, I'll be living forever. I'll be living forever until they tell me there's a problem, at least. I hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all having a good Thursday. I didn't stream last night. I feasibly could have, but I just was like, fuck it, I deserve a good day off. I streamed like 3 days in a row, so I get to take a freebie every now and then. I also streamed, the last stream was 8.5 hours of Crisis Core, and listen, Crisis Core was a good time. The only reason I streamed it for 8.5 hours was because I knew I could finish it. I liked it. I probably wouldn't have finished it if the game didn't tell me, like, 6 hours in, oh yeah, by the way, you're basically at the end. That was the reason I was like, oh, well, I gotta continue it now. It's okay, though. I'm glad I played it. Ending was fucked up. If you guys didn't catch that stream, ending of that game is fucked up. Considering its fucking goofy atmosphere. I forgot to get water. I have no water on me. If I get grumpy, you guys have to yell at me to get water, because it probably means I have a headache. Fuck, actually, let me just do that now. Because I'm gonna need to take my meds later also, and I'm gonna want to have some water on hand. Give me 1 second, and then we'll just start. Okay, I have water. Water is fucking secured. Let me open up Minecraft. I really hope it doesn't have an update on the launcher. Oh, thank God! Thank God! Okay, we're good. Accounts in Microsoft Store and launcher do not match. That's okay. Who give a shit? I know, I have more than one Microsoft account. What am I ever gonna do? What am I gonna do with myself? You know, I know Minecraft is like a game for like babies and children, so it kind of surprises me that I've never gotten in trouble on this Minecraft account for having my username be MF or Morgan. Granted, that's not the full-on motherfucker, but it's at least motherfucker implied. I don't know, does Minecraft ban people for having curses in their usernames? Maybe not. Maybe you're just allowed to do that. Wait, I'm loading up the freaking game now. Minecraft is not responding. Oh, it's responding now. It's okay, guys. It just needed a little motivation. But yeah, today on Minecraft, we're gonna see if we actually make any, like, reasonable progress on our kitchen. That's, like, the goal, but we might get caught up in trying to get materials for stuff, and then we get, like, a bounty or something. We just don't know. I believe Val is also streaming this right now. So there will probably be a decent amount of other people on the server. Why did I open up single player? Bro. Alright, we're getting in there. How you guys doing, though? How you guys doing? I'm feeling pretty good by how fucking healthy I am. I'm doing great. I hope that I go in and my fucking bird syrup is still there. It's a little welcoming party. So, Bailey, Holly, and Val are all in the server. Oh, I'm in the tunnels. I don't even know where this is. I don't know which tunnel this is, how far I am. Yeah, my cave. Perfect music to start playing. Dude, I love the Area Zero theme so much. You left me in the cave. Probably. Take the raw gold. These are ingots, so I don't need them. Doing more digging? That's just where we ended up. We could do more digging tonight. Maybe. I wanted to make progress on the kitchen. I think that is my goal for tonight, is that I actually want to make progress on the kitchen. Yeah, I have a lot of gold. To be fair. You end up finding a lot of gold when you dig this much. I mean, that's how I also have a stack of diamonds. I just kept digging. I actually have multiple stacks of gold. Looking at it, I have a stack in my inventory. I'm gonna have like half a stack from this. So I have like 3.5 stacks of gold. You can call me a little rich. Yeah, it might be good to donate some of the zinc. I don't see what use I would have for it, since is it a modded thing, or is it just, I don't know what you do with zinc. So that could be good to donate some of that. It is modded? Okay. Dude, for the first time in a while, I've been playing a game on the 3DS that isn't Tomodachi Life. I hadn't been playing, like, any other games, but I got in the mail today, Kirby Triple Deluxe, and, like, the doctor I was at today is infamous for his, like, long-ass wait times, so I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna bring my 3DS with me while I wait for my appointment, and while I wait for my family, because we went together, like, 3 of us had appointments. I got some good playtime. I got to, like, the 3rd world of Kirby. Honestly, the 3DS form factor, it's very comfortable. And it's nice to have a console I could just fit in my pocket. But, like, listen, I like my Nintendo Switch. This is not a pocket system. You have to have some big-ass pockets to fit a Nintendo Switch in there. But a 3DS, that's light, it's compact. It works out well. Although I didn't get any street passes, which I know, how could you not get a street pass in 2023? But it's true, nobody in the Staten Island area was carrying around their 3DS. I know, fucked up, right? The world has devolved into chaos. But we can all take solace in bucket of wet slop. Oh yeah, I got that. I got Kirby Planet Robobot the other night. Which I only played the first level of. I already played both games, so it wasn't like a huge deal for me to go through them, but I might still go through them anyways, because it's nice to play them on original hardware. The interesting thing about the copy of Kirby Planet Robobot that I have, so I didn't really pay too much attention to the eBay listing, but the eBay listing said Kirby Planet Robobot World Edition, which I didn't really pay much mind to. I just saw the pictures of the listing, and it was like, oh, this is the game in English. It doesn't seem like it's a bootleg or anything, so I was like, fuck it. And I got it, and when I opened it up, I noticed there was like a little like mark in the corner that said like Saudi Arabia, Malaysia, Singapore, and I was like, huh, I wonder why that's there. I didn't realize that World Editions are just essentially imported from America and like sold in these different countries. I had no idea. Your Octopath copy is German? That's dope. I almost got an Italian copy of Brain Age. I could have bought that, but I didn't. But yeah, it was really interesting because literally other than that, and they also had like a green mark in the corner on like the back of the box, but other than that, it was literally the US copy of Kirby Planet Robobot, except it was sold in these other countries. It was just imported over there and sold like that. Kinda cool, kinda cool. Which means they have to go off of the ESRB. I'm trying to think, what imported games do I have? I have a few that are just like from Play Asia, and they're just kind of like generic like Asia copies. I would imagine they would be sold in a bunch of different Asian countries. Because that's just how they're labeled. They're not labeled as specifically Japan or like China. They were just labeled as Asia. They didn't have like an age rating or anything. Oh, so hi, Lord Slime Apple. Welcome, welcome. So I have a few of those. My copy of Binding of Isaac Repentance, which I probably mentioned a few days ago, my copy of Isaac Repentance on Switch is a Korean copy. Because that seems to be the only region where Isaac Repentance is already being sold. I think maybe Japan might have some... I think Japan might have some copies of Isaac Repentance out in the wild, but America does not. I could not find any American listings for Isaac Repentance, and I was just like, fuck it, it's in English. Is that a good price? Who cares? And honestly, importing games is cool. It's not always cost effective, but it's cool. It's nice to get like a little slice of the world. How does Repentance run on the Switch? It runs really good. I mean, it'll probably, like, if I had to guess, I don't have a lot of the crazy items unlocked yet, but I would imagine it probably runs about as good as it would on PC, because it's not that taxing of a game. It might run a little worse. But really, that would only matter if you get, like, these absolutely insane fucking runs, where, like, you shoot one tier, and it's like you shoot, like, 15 bombs that do brimstone and fire everywhere. And also the fact that it's not, you know, modded probably helps a little bit. And yeah, it being in 2D helps out a decent amount. It's not a graphically intensive game. It's more CPU intensive. And even then, like, barely. I do, like, if any of you bought Isaac Repentance, you could have the shittiest fucking laptop and you could probably still run it. Just fine. Worked on my shitty old PC. That's true also, I mean... It probably runs better than Flash Isaac too, because Flash is infamously not a great engine. We love it to death. We love our beloved little Flash, but as a game engine, like, it is not very advanced. But, you know, people got a lot of creativity out of the simplicity of it. Can't complain about that. You know what I just realized? We could just take this shit up to the blast furnace on our patio. Why am I doing this underground? What am I thinking? What were they thinking? But yeah, Isaac port on Switch is very good. Which is not super surprising, because it wouldn't be that hard of a game to port, but... I know especially these days, people worry a lot about how games run on Switch, because... a lot of games do not run well on Switch. And if they do, it's because the developers actually gave a shit, which a lot of developers don't. Or if they do give a shit, they don't have the budget for it. Oh, my beloved little chickens. Let's see what eggs you got for me. Trying to escape? You'll never be able to truly escape me. Oh, so hi, Deckle. Welcome. Oh my god. That's a lot of birds. It really is. So let's count how many chickens we get from this. We got 1, 2, 3. Damn, we're getting bad egg RNG. God, these chickens are so loud. Hold on. Yeah, let's just turn everything to 20%, because oh my god, my chickens are so loud. And you know what, it'll help with the rain and stuff. Mostly just want to keep players and such. How's Syrup? Oh, I didn't even check on Syrup. Got 4 chickens. Five chickens, 6 chickens, 7 chickens, 8, 9, 10. Dude, we got I almost said double decker. We got double digit chickens. $11, $12, $13, $14. Oh my god. Now, when do we get to a point where we have too many chickens? Honestly, we might already be at that point. But do I look like I give a fuck? When the game lags? Beautiful baby chickens. I mean, let's see. Kinda is lagging a little bit already. It's not a perfect 60. Well, that's okay. Syrup's doing okay. She's just chilling in the corner. Do I have any flowers on me? I do. Hey, Syrup. There you go. There's a flower for you to enjoy. Playing a bit more of Return of the Obra Dinn tonight. Hell yeah, I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, we love Syrup here. Alright, fuck. What do I need for a kitchen? We have to figure this out, because the kitchen is the next project. We have a furnace, we have a sink. We probably want a blast furnace. Oh shit! Thank you, V, for the 1,000 bits. Thank you, thank you. What is your bounty for me tonight? Build the auto furnace. Yeah, we could do that. Oh my lord. What the fuck? Okay. So what even is this? Is it like... Are these like anvils? What are these? What is this standing on? So it's a bunch of chests. So we have 6 chests already. Hoppers. What is a hopper? How do I build a hopper? They're like funnels. Gee. How many hoppers is this? It's like 6? So like 6 chests, 6 hoppers. Iron and a chest to make a hopper. Like a shield, but replace the iron with a chest and the wood with iron. That design will deliver coals and items to a furnace, and then the cooked item to another chest. I see. Okay. So, fuck. How do I do a shield again? It's like... That was wrong. Okay. No. How the fuck do I do a hopper? I don't even remember how to do a shield, bro. Iron top left and right, middle left and right, bottom center. Oh. Okay. Well, the question is, do we have enough iron for this? Because we actually don't have a crazy amount of iron on us. And we need like 6 of these. Who agrees also that we put the auto furnace in our kitchen because it's funny? Funny to have a fucked up little thing in the kitchen. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to see if we have more iron on us. Otherwise, we're gonna have to go mining. I think we might have spent a decent amount of our iron on, what is it, the anvil? Because anvils use up a lot of iron to build. Yeah, I think we might have to go a-hunting for iron. We could also see if there's any in San Francisco, California. I think that's probably the easiest to do. It was like 6 hoppers, right? So we just need enough iron to make 4 more, so we really just need like 9 iron. Although honestly, preferably I'd have more in my inventory. Trade some zinc for iron. You're right, you're right. It works for me. Oh, fuck yes, Earthbound credits theme. Dude, I like replayed Earthbound like last year and I'm already itching to go back to it. It really is like a fucking banger of a game.
Friend.
Oh, hi!
Friend.
Friend?
Friend.
Friend. Let's see.
Resources for you.
Yep. I'm looking to see if there's any. There is some iron. Okay. So we will trade some zinc in. How much zinc do I have? Did I... Okay, I did leave a bunch in my inventory. We only need the 9 for the hoppers. So we won't take it all. That would be fucked up to do. And you know what? I'll donate a couple diamonds, too. It's my thing, I'm the Diamond Dwarf.
Yes.
Yes! Enjoy resources.
Yes, resources, resources.
That was a fun little encounter. Alright. So we have the hoppers, we have the chest. This is gonna be easy. This is gonna be easy once we figure out how we're gonna fit it into the kitchen, because now that I'm thinking about it, is the kitchen tall enough for this? Because I might have made it too short. We might have to make the ceiling taller. Gonna love the auto furnace when it's done. I just might. I just might. Cool to get a Ellie encounter. I didn't realize anybody was gonna be at San Francisco, California. Guys, it's like there's other people on the server or something. Isn't that wacky? Can you believe it? Well, what else have I been up to? What was I doing last night? I think I might have just been playing, like, Miitopia all night. I made it to Chapter 4, though. So I'm pretty close to the end. Although I fucked up. I wanted my Mii to be a scientist. And I forgot that for Chapter 4, you keep your Chapter 3 class. And for that chapter, I made myself a thief. So I fumbled the ball pretty hard. This is kind of an embarrassing moment for the Morgan Nation, so thank God it wasn't caught on camera. Wait, I walked right past my house. I'm dumb as fuck. Sorry, I was enjoying some nice banter. Yeah, it's a little hidden in the hills. But it's a beautiful little place we've got. We are going to want to search for more iron once we're done with this bounty, though. Because having 0 iron on us is not great. And I don't want to just, like, be like, ooh, all this in San Francisco, California is mine now. That would just feel wrong. You know, I thought I did a really good job of clearing out the trees on that bounty. I missed a couple. Okay. So it was like this. Oh wait, I'm stupid? Wait, I'm actually like dumb as fuck. To be fair. I can't count. I know, rare Twitch streamer who can't count. Alright. And we should still have plenty of chests. We have... Oh shit, Val got killed by Holly. Uh-oh. People are killing while the wonderful Diamond Dwarf is having a happy time. This is how I am in real life too. Things happen around me and I'm just like, oh, okay. Listen, in New York, if you want to survive, you just mind your own business, okay? You just mind your own business. Syrup's just chilling. Syrup, you want a dandelion? Yeah, here you go. Okay, I'm gonna go build a fucked up furnace, okay, Syrup? You be good. Okay, so I might need to raise the ceiling, to be fair. Because this is 4 blocks tall, and our kitchen is 3 blocks tall. Okay. Well, that's okay. I don't mind a little home renovation on stream. I mean, that was the whole point, to be fair. Need to be able to access the top shelf. Okay, so we'll make it 5 blocks tall. Damn, Holly's on a kill streak right now. Well, like I said, I just mind my business. Probably gonna need some more spruce for this. Do I have some in my chests in my fucking bedroom? I have 4. Awesome. We have 4. Did I really use that many on stairs and fencing that I did not use? Bro. I guess I used a lot on the chest, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, maybe I used a lot more on building 24 chests. To be fair, that's on me. Okay, real quick, so I can raise the ceiling. You know, not my brightest idea, I should just use the cobblestone. It's like a sort of continuation of the other bounty from last SocksMod stream. But I want to make sure I have enough wooden planks to, raise the roof. It's not the right wood, but I'll fix it real quick anyways. It's good to get into good lumberjack habits. This is true. I've learned my lesson. One of these days, I'm just gonna dig up, or rather chop down this entire forest. Pure coral. Trying to think if there's anything new on my front. Not really. TBH. Again, I got to spend my day off at the dentist and doctor's office. But Kirby was a good travel companion. Always love a good Kirby game. How many people are on right now? It is me, Bailey, Val, Ellie, and Holly. So, counting me, 5. Not counting me, 4. Let's build this thing first, before I finish the renovations, just so we make sure, you know, we do it properly. Did I say that Thursdays are busier on the server? I mean, it's mostly just, like, the server tends to be busier when people who aren't me are streaming on the server, and that's not me, like, I should probably specify, it's only because, like, other people will announce, like, hey, I'm thinking of streaming SocksMod tonight, I'm probably gonna hop on the server. So, you know, other people log on and stuff. When I do SocksMod, I don't tell anyone anything, I just post in the server, yeah, I might do SocksMod later, or not, I don't know. In my own Discord, not anywhere else. It's probably a character flaw of mine, but I'm okay with that. Okay, so 2 hoppers, 2 chests, 2 furnaces. Wait, what am I waiting for? Huh? What? Where am I? Dude, I'm in my own walls. This is fucking awesome. The hoppers need to be placed so that they feed into the chest. Is this not the design? Is this not literally the design? There's 2 hoppers under the furnaces. They have directional placement. I do not see. I do not see that now. Well, how do I place them then? Try placing one while looking at the bottom chests. Oh. Wait, I have an idea. I have a genius strategy here. It's really quite simple. You do a decoy first.
Incoming!
Hey, Will, thank you for the raid. Yoda Gaming. I fucking love Yoda. I fucking love Yodel from Star Wars. Wait, Yodel is a real character. Never mind. Sorry. Bit over. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. We're streaming some Minecraft right now. I got a bounty to make a auto furnace, as it were. That's Yaddle. That's Yaddle! Fuck! Yoda is real. He took over your channel for 2 hours. Was he, like, good? Was his, like, streaming abilities, like, awesome, though? To be fair, if Yoda Gaming is, like, extremely good... I believe it. I didn't think you were doing a bit. He was awesome at Fortnite? Let's go. That gay little frog. His thoughts on Italian politics were a bit much, but he's a solid streamer otherwise. Well, you gotta give him some leeway, because his idea of Italian politics is from a long time ago. Because, you know, he lives in a galaxy far away. So, like, the Italian news, it goes, like, that goes to him very slowly. He might be thinking of Italian politics in, like, the, like, literal 6th century. He might not be thinking about modern Italian politics. That's all I'm saying, though. That's all I'm saying. Should Copernicus be killed by the church? Yoda smokes weed and loves Egoraptor from the Swamp Grumps? Oh, that just reminded me. You just reminded me by mentioning Swamp Grumps. Okay, no. We place blocks on... No, not chests. We place blocks first, so that it's easier to place the hoppers. Fuck! I'm so bad at this game. Okay. And then the hoppers go like that. We're figuring out technology. So wait, where do the last hoppers go? Does it just go on top of these? Oh, but fuck, then I need to place real blocks first. Real fake blocks. And then put the hoppers on top. What happened to my hoppers? Hmm? What? Oh. Well, there's one of them. What the hell happened to my other hopper? Oh. It dropped in the hopper. Crouch place? I don't... You have to keep in mind, I'm dumb as fuck, and I don't play Minecraft outside of this stream. Okay, and then these go in there. And then we do this. Wait, why did I put chests? Wait, what am I thinking? No, it's furnaces. Guys, it's furnaces. Oh, I was told to do a bounty where I, make a fucked up auto furnace device. Okay. And that goes down. Then we place these on top. Dude, I feel like I'm solving like a fucking puzzle right now. Trying to get this auto furnace exactly where it's supposed to be. Oh? But wait, it doesn't look like the design. How do I connect them? Why are they not connected? This dude. Oh, there we go. Okay, I did it. Now, what can I do with the auto furnace? Put in some coal. We'll put in some zinc. Yeah, you're gonna have to tell me how this thing works. Because this just kind of looks like an abomination I built in my my kitchen. Middle chest is for coal. Top chest is for what I want to smelt. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh. That's pretty cool. Then it just goes in there. Bottom is a surprise. It's where all the shit I dropped goes, apparently. Okay. Well, now that we built this, let's make our kitchen look a little less unsightly. So, hi, Bomber. Hello. Yeah, Fleet Guide Galaxy has a fucking banger of a tune. Bottom is output. Fluzzard did nothing wrong. Okay, so again, we have to raise the ceiling to where we can still open the top chest. Has special context to you specifically? Ooh. What's the story? What's the scoop? You gotta raise the ceiling one more level. Make sure I place items in the chest only so the items get divided evenly. Okay. Oh, right! I forgot about Super Mario Bros. X. Holy shit. Man, Super Mario Bros. X, I haven't played that shit in years. Honestly, I didn't play a crazy amount of it to begin with. My childhood Mario game, or Mario fan game, was fucking... Do you guys remember Mario? The O being the portal symbol? Do you guys remember that? I played the fuck out of that. Community back in the day used to be your primary one, and you participated in a fair few of the level contests, even judging one of them? Oh, hell yeah. You still have it on a hard drive? Hell yeah. I think it's still online. I was like thinking to myself, man, did that shit get taken down by Nintendo at some point? And no, it didn't. Apparently. Which is dope. I'm trying to think logistically how I raise the ceiling enough. So I just need it to be here. I remember, like, back in the day, and I don't have this saved anymore because it was on an old laptop hard drive, and that laptop went kaput years ago, but I remember making, like, my own, like, fan-made, like, Mario, like, level pack, and it was almost certainly really bad, but I would have loved, like, if I could find that, which I won't, I never uploaded it online, but if, like, a miracle fucking happens, like, literally, like, Christ comes out of heaven, and he's like, hey, bro, I got your Mario level pack, then I would stream it, because that sounds fun as fuck. I unfortunately don't have a lot of stuff saved that I tried to make when I was younger. You're afraid if you played the game now, you'd just be like, controlling Mario with one hand feels like shit? Almost certainly. You know, that would be the problem. It is not a very intuitive game at all. But by God, we liked it. What happened to my planks? I mean, I feel like being, like, 12 years old, like, the portal gun is, like, the coolest shit in the world. I feel like when you're 12 and you, like, learn about the video game Portal and you learn what a portal gun is, you're like, yo, I wish I had that IRL. It's the coolest shit now, let's be frank. It would be nice to have an easier way to work. Yeah, again, I'm giving a refreshing Minecraft noob experience. Alright, there we go. We now have the tall kitchen. They should bring back Mirror B. Listen, if there's one good thing that Pokemon Masters can do, is that they have a Pokemon XD event, and they have, like, Mirror B and, like, Wes and shit. That would be dope. The world's not ready for that. I try my best. I try my best. And I mean, hey, thank you for the bits to do that. Give us a trainer paired with Shadow Luke. Yeah, literally, though! Dude, what if they put in Greevil? Honestly, they should put in Greevil. Fucked up old man. Well, I don't know how I would label them. I guess I have signs. This is another funny, fucked up old man. Pokemon Coliseum and XD just had a weird thing about the villains coming out of fucking nowhere. Although I guess Greevil was more, like, built up to than Evis. Evis is like a normal mayor, and then at the end of the game he decides I'm actually evil. Like, I'm just kind of a fucked up guy, I decided. And then he gets arrested. Sir, we're gonna take you to the department. We found out that you're a fucked up old man. Literally, like, he just shows up. It's so funny. Oh, so yeah, this is another banger. This is probably my favorite Mario Galaxy song. I don't know what else it would be. Alright, so this would be input. Yeah, I'll continue to have a work area on the porch. Even if I build, like, all the utilities inside. Like, it'll be nice to have it all on the porch that I'm usually out on. It's just a nice bonus to also have things inside. Because, you know, if I really need to do something at night, I won't get accosted by a zombie or perhaps a skeleton. Or the unthinkable creeper. Yeah, that would be input. Would this would be output, and that would be fuel? You could easily narrow down the best Mario Galaxy song to 28 tracks. I feel it. Mario Galaxy OST is just legendary. Okay. Output. And this would be fuel then. Alright, so at some point... I probably want a blast furnace in there. What else should we put in here? We have the regular furnace, a sink, the fucked up auto furnace, this, like, Frankenstein experiment. Also, you right. Just give all the money that the Super Mario Brothers movie just earned, give it to that guy. Cosine, because that was some real shit you just said. Syrup loves chilling in the ceiling. Oh, Syrup doesn't have a cage. Syrup is just allowed to roam around my room, although she likes to hang out on the ceiling. It's her favorite thing to do. We will she. I mean, how do I do a blast furnace again? Do I need iron for that? Do I need to go mining for iron? I mean, if I really need iron, I could probably just look across the mountain and see if there are any spots I missed. Because it's just like, it just grows natively. Iron and smelted stone. Okay. How much iron do I need? I'm also wondering, actually, if one of my furnaces in the mine might have iron. Honestly, if we need iron, I might just go digging. Because you know what? We found the occasional iron while doing diamond digging. We have some gold in here that didn't finish because we don't have coal. Should have it in my recipe book. Oh, true. It's 5 iron, 1 furnace, and 3 smooth stone. Okay. Good to know. I really might be the richest person on this server with all this gold and diamonds I have. Dude, I don't remember doing this, but I, like, randomly get emails for, like, Sea of Thieves updates, and I've played the game, like, once for an hour. It was a fun hour, but I did not play it nearly enough for them to, like, give me updates on the game in my email. Be richer with netherite. I'm a bit behind on that front. Well, yeah, I'm a bit behind because I have 0. Where do I get netherite? I guess in the nether. That's kind of a stupid question. The nether's so dangerous, though. Where do I get netherite in the nether? Do I want to travel to the nether just for that? do have a lot of pumpkin pies. It's a big step up and dangerous to mine. Well, this is where we watch that Tasmanian devil, like, fucking die. I'm gonna set a waypoint. How do I set waypoints again? Nope. Whoa, what is that thing? That shit just dropped from the ceiling. Oh my lord. I dropped my diamond sword in the portal. Thwomp. You kinda right. That shit did do a thwomp maneuver. I mean, if I'm gonna navigate the nether, I'm gonna wanna bring, like, fucking stacks of cobblestone. Also, trying to see. Okay. I believe it is I. Okay. Well, I don't believe it. I pressed the button and I confirmed it. I guess you can believe in the facts, to be fair. But we obviously want a waypoint by our portal. Whoa! Big fucker. I didn't realize it would be able to jump that high. Okay, again, let's keep stacks on us. Where do we get netherite? Oh, that bitch is dead. Get fucked, idiot. We have to increase our wealth. Ooh. It's pretty deep. Ishi. What's this? Is it gold nugget? Interesting. Holy shit, the walls here are very fragile. God damn. There is a fortress, like, right under my portal. I kind of want to explore. We haven't really done any nether exploration. Oh, don't drop that. I was trying to see how I did the map. Whoa! Who the fuck are you? Who do you think you are, buddy? You don't know me. I don't know you. I think I hate the nether. Oh. Blaze rod. Placeable. I thought that was a creeper. Creepers don't really spawn in the nether, though, do they? I'm a little nervous about doing this, to be honest. I feel like exploring the Nether on my own is probably a bad idea. But you also got me so curious about the delectable little things we can find here. Wait. There's much wealth to be found, but at a high risk. Where's the fucking wealth? Uh-oh. Whoa. Maybe there's a cool hat somewhere? I hope so. I love cool hats. That's why I'm always on that TF2 grind. Just like TF2. Okay, I've decided actually I hate the Nether and I don't want to be here anymore. You know, I've just decided actually I don't like being here. You get to the Nether in TF2? I've literally been to the Nether in TF2. There's like, you could play like a map. I have actually decided I dislike the Nether and I don't want to be here alone. Oh. Are you nice? You seem nice. Okay. He's friendly. I'm happy for that. I was worried that was a killing man. Yeah, actually I decided I don't want to be here anymore. Nether is scary. It really is. It's too scary. Minecraft is already a scary as fuck video game. You want me to go in the scary lands? Bro, keep inventory is literally off. If I die in the Nether, that's like it. I lose all this good shit. But I mean, I got gold nuggets. I got blue netherrack. Be excited, everybody. Yeah, no, I'm not going to the Nether unless I have a Nether companion. I think is what it boils down to. Because otherwise I'm a very frightful person. I get scared by anything in this game. It really is just the keep inventory stuff, to be honest. Because you know what? That's probably why I don't get scared in, like, actual horror games. Because if you die in, like, a Resident Evil, you're not gonna spawn and Leon Kennedy is like, oh shit, wait, I don't have any bullets for my gun anymore. Because I died. No, you're gonna wake up, you're gonna have the bullets, and you could still fucking shoot a beast if you have to. It's really that simple. Did I put the coal directly into the auto furnace and not the chest? Probably. I need more coal in general, to be honest. I don't know what elevation we get, like, coal and iron, but maybe in our minds we want to consider just finding a good elevation to find more coal and iron. I mean, this elevation seems good. Any elevation above ground seems good. Coal is found high up in mountains. That's a good thing I put my house in a mountain. Okay, so realistically, the elevation I'm at, I could just keep finding coal, right? So we should just dig into our mine some more. Like, we'll just go this way. Or is the mountain that's the river that's higher? Well, I literally just found iron first try. I dug into one wall and immediately found iron, so... I think we're sticking to this path. You know, we'll go diamond digging later. You know we gotta have some diamond digging when I'm playing Minecraft on stream. If I stream tomorrow, by the way, it probably won't be Minecraft. It'll probably be, Cult of the Lamb. I might even try and finish it tomorrow. We'll see how much more we have left of that game. If we do finish that. I mean, fuck. What's next? I was gonna start Kid Icarus Uprising. That's gonna be exciting. Wait, did I find a geode? What is the geodes? Soapstone. How am I playing it? I'm gonna be playing Kid Icarus Uprising on my Steam Deck. It does not emulate perfectly, but it comes extremely close, and I can play it with, like, a not terrible control scheme. Which is how I played through it, like, earlier this year. And, like, after I did that, I was like, fuck, I need to stream this so bad, because this is, like, dope tech, and it's also, like, the first use I found for my Steam Deck dock. Because, like, listen, the Steam Deck is a cool little device. I have a computer, which is my Steam Deck dock, basically. It even runs games better than the Steam Deck, typically. I don't know what the fuck happened there. I think really the only part that, the part that didn't emulate well was specifically, a lot of the grind rails were invisible. Which was only a problem on, like, one specific part of the game. There's one specific part where you really need to see those fucking, grind rails, because you have to do the hopping between them. And I couldn't do that, so I had to look up a guide. I'll know that part when I get to it. And I could just look it up again. Now, we started out good, but we haven't found any more coal yet. I'm realizing that once we finish Cult of the Lamb, I'm gonna be doing multiple, 3DS streams, because I'm also going to be starting Fire Emblem Awakening. That I'm not going to use my Steam Deck for, because why am I going to go through the extra effort of setting up the dock for a game that controls like a normal video game? You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm using the track pads for aiming. I don't have to crab claw it. It was actually, like, very intuitive to do. The only thing that's, like, a little weird about it, and I don't know if anybody's made, like, a controller thing for the dock specifically, because I didn't check for that. Oh, there we go. Here's some coal. The only problem is it's not perfect around the, touchscreen when it is in docked mode because the resolution changes, but other than that, it works like a charm. Whoa. Where the fuck am I? Bro, this is just next to my house. Okay, we're going this way now. Because I don't want to go into a cave. I love how I just gain resources and I don't do anything particularly scary in these Minecraft streams. I take no risks. Okay, I'm a fucking coward. But yeah, 3DS emulation has come a long, long way since its early days. I mean, Tamagotchi Life still runs a little poopy. It feels like Tamagotchi Life got worse, and I can't figure out how to get it to work properly anymore. Because I really wanted to stream that, but then I tried playing it again, and even when I changed around a bunch of settings, it was still running like hot garbage. Kind of a big oversight, but, you know. I mean, hey, people could probably tell you that Switch emulation is starting to get there too, because everybody's just playing leaked Tears of the Kingdom. There was like a whole like hot debate. Well, not really debate. There was like this corny ass tweet from Reggie Fils-Aimé where he found some random guy who was playing Tears of the Kingdom early, and Reggie Fils-Aimé did like an epic clapback on Twitter, and it was like, dude, who cares? You're not even like the Nintendo president anymore. Why are you looking up random people pirating Nintendo games? What the hell? Would love to rip your Switch library, but you're scared that modding your system will lock you out of online. I have a couple friends who have modded Switches. From what I've heard, as long as you're not doing anything like too dubious, like, you know, playing an online game with like, you know, cheats and stuff, or playing a game like super early, like you won't get caught. More likely than not, you won't get caught. You didn't know that people liked Reggie unironically? That's really funny. Yeah, I don't know, I saw, like, fucking Rocco Bodie retweeted, like, the Reggie quote retweeting that guy, and I was like, man, I know Rocco Bodie is just, like, friends with people in the industry, but I was just like, I don't know, man. Kinda just seems corny as fuck to me. Yo, but Reggie said my body is ready, though, that one time. He's like one of us. He's not a corporate guy at all, he says epic stuff. He has earned the epic Reddit award. I forget who exactly, like, said this on my timeline, but someone was like, Reggie Fils-Aimé is to Nintendo fans what Elon Musk is to Redditors, and it made me laugh a lot, because it's kind of true, though. I feel like if you asked me when I was a teenager, I would have been like, yo, Reggie's so awesome, but I'm like 23 years old now. He's just like a corporate business guy. At the end of the day. Also, yeah, Iwata, like, actually worked on video games. Like, I do not agree with a lot of his corporate decisions. For example, I think he really fucking hated YouTubers. But, like, in general, I think, like, Iwata made, like, a big impact on the gaming industry, and in quite a few ways, it was very positive, you know? Or Reggie Fils-Aimé was he's just a marketing guy. Reggie Fils-Aimé is 100% just a marketing guy, because Nintendo of America is pretty much a marketing firm. Because they don't really develop games there, they'll do, like, translations and stuff with, like, Treehouse, but it's not like Nintendo of America is making the games. That's Nintendo in Japan. Yeah, no, Reggie is just, like, a business guy at the end of the day. I think Bill Trinan still does, like, translation work to this day. I followed his Twitter for a while. I don't remember if he, like, ever retired or anything. He might still be there doing translation work. But, you know, there are still people who have an intense nostalgia for the 3DS and Wii U era and are like, yo, it was so much better back then, back when Nintendo had Soul. Like, actually, like, learning about new gaming discourse, I never want to hear anyone use the word Soul again. Like, listen, you can like a lot of the 3DS and Wii U games. I like quite a bit of them too, and some of them are even ones that I'm going to use as an example here. You try and tell me that New Super Mario Bros. 2 for the Nintendo 3DS is imbued with some classic Nintendo soul. It's a fun video game. If you think that is the ultimate in soulful Nintendo work, like, you know, they really put their heart and all their love into this. If that's the peak for you, I don't know what to fucking tell you. You are a confusing figure to me. They don't make games like Mario Tennis Ultra Smash anymore. True as fuck. Yeah, like, I don't know. I hate when people online use the word soul and the word soulless, because, like, I don't know, for me, soulless is a term used, like, for, like, the like, most corporate of corporate feeling video games. Otherwise, I don't know. There's, like, a little bit of soul in every game, for the most part. If it's not a completely 100% cynical product, and you know, you can tell, like, oh yeah, there was a creative team behind this, then, like, yeah. There's a little bit of soul there. Also funny as fuck that I'm just digging adjacent to my house right now. Like, I'm literally crawling in my own walls. Iron, let's go. We definitely have more than enough iron to make up the difference. Nintendo really had souls when my parents hadn't gotten divorced yet. Like, if we're gonna use soul to talk completely about just, like, the corporate decisions of, like, Nintendo, like, they've always been a soulless, shitty corporation. They're the Disney of video games. Every dwarf abode needs secret crawl spaces? True, though. You right. They may perhaps even be the worst about it. But, like, you know. I think that a lot of people just get older and they end up, like, growing out of, like, Nintendo's output. So they go online still playing Nintendo games and go like, man, that new Mario game isn't as good as the Mario game that came out when I was, like, 7. And it's like, gee, I wonder why. I wonder if there's a specific reason for it other than, like, the fact that you were, you know, fucking 7. I wonder if that factors into that at all. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't even know where I put the secret crawl space. It's not even that I'm pacing, it's that I literally lost where my crawl space was and I'm trying to find it again. Here it is. Let's clear out this space a bit more, so it's more obvious. We're gonna have to put the anvil down and repair our pickaxe soon. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Not that I'm gonna say some series haven't, like, gone down a little bit. But I think, like, I don't know, if you grow up in, like, the DS and, like, Wii era of Nintendo games, like, if you grew up in, like, the 3DS and Wii U era of games, and you think the new generation is just strictly, like, much worse, like, I don't know, I think you just kind of got old, is what it boils down to. Like, would I play New Super Mario Bros. U over Super Mario Odyssey? Honestly, probably, and it's not because I think New Super Mario Bros. U is a better game than Odyssey, it's because it came out when I was fucking 12, so I like playing it more. That's what it boils down to. It is kind of fun seeing a new batch of 18-year-olds get nostalgic, though. Can't wait for Sonic Forces is underrated. To be fair, though, Sonic Forces is a funny video game, so it gets a pass in my book. I've always been a Sonic Forces defender because it's a very funny video game that makes me laugh. And really, can't we value a little bit of that in our entertainment? Also, to be honest, I have seen people say, like, oh, Sonic Forces is a very frustrating game. It's so hard to play, and it's like... I almost feel like a little out of my element, because I'm like, it's not even that hard. It's like a very easy video game. You can beat in like 2 hours. Yeah, it does have very boring level design. Like, I don't know, the modern Sonic levels are kind of fun, but the Avatar levels are pretty bland. Why is Sonic Forces a nuclear option, then? Only because I would have to dedicate, like, an entire stream segment to it. Like, it would still only be, like, a 2 or 3 hour stream segment, but I would have to play through the entire game, and it has to be a nuclear option, because if it was, like, too low, then people would just redeem it all the time, and then I would get sick of Sonic Forces, and that would be sad. You know how I would feel if I didn't want to play Sonic Forces anymore? I would be miserable. I wouldn't be the same human being. But yeah, that's the only reason Sonic Forces is a nuclear option, is because Sonic Forces is funny as fuck, and I could replay it at most times, but I don't want to test the limits of that and replay it too many times and not want to play it anymore. New Super Mario Bros. 2 and U is the epitome of boring Mario to you because you were 16 when they came out and had already played New Super Mario Bros. Wii to death. Perspective is everything. It really is. Nabbit does rule. The new Super Mario Bros. Games are, like, very much comfort food to me. They're, like, games I can go back to, replay, and just have a decent time of. Like, do they all kind of, like, blend in a little bit? Kinda. I mean, I grew up on the game, so I kind of know, like, oh, this is from this game, this does this, you know, etc., etc. But for the average common folk, no. And it is very much like Nintendo, like, seeing, like, oh, we made this retro style of Mario. Let's cash in. Let's fucking milk this cow as much as we can. And they did. They did, to be fair. This is true also. Mario Maker is fucking awesome. I love Mario Maker. Dude, I've been seeing Socks stream, like, Mario Maker, like, Endless Expert, and it's kind of been making me want to play Super Mario Maker again. You know, maybe I'll just, like, do a stream of, like, the single-player mode of that game, because I never did that. Maybe that could be a thing I just do. Oh, I should place these chests. So I have too much. I have too much stuff. I don't know what to do with this stuff. I have too much of it. Union Buster Toadette is so funny. It's so fucked up. You know, given that Nintendo, as far as I know, is not unionized, like, someone at Nintendo, like, Nintendo Treehouse, or maybe just Nintendo proper, was, like, pissed off and really wanted to make a commentary with that Toadette. Yeah, I knew for sure Nintendo of America wasn't. And I figured it was probably a safe bet, because not a lot of video game companies are unionized. Like, fuck. Sega just had, like, a big unionization thing, and that shit hit the news, because it was like, yo, this is, like, a big video game company. Whoa! Okay, goodbye. Not digging that way anymore. Thanks, Diamond Armor. Thanks, our shield. To be honest. I should probably be eating a more diverse diet than just the pumpkin pies. Reluctant to jump on the Sega of America are the good ones train, but if you'll join if they voluntarily recognize the union? Mm-hmm. I mean, hey, it'd be a big win, if nothing else. Probably use the anvil to repair our beloved diamond pick. Yeah, they'll definitely have their hands forced. It's not like they can say, like, oh, you guys unionized? Well, that's funny because, fuck you. We don't recognize your union, bitch. What is the union gonna be like? Oh, okay, sorry, you're right. You're right. Actually, we're not unionized, though. You're right. The whole point of the union is that you don't bow down to the corporation. That's why you unionize. So you can tell that corporation to fuck off. Give us rights, bitch. Okay, I think we have more than enough coal and... maybe not more than enough, but a decent amount of iron. But we'll keep it in mind that digging in this general area is, good. It's good for the soul. It's good for the iron, it's good for the coal. Put some of that good stuff in the new monster machine. You're right, you're right. We should test it out. Foaming at the mouth because of industry. We love a little industrial revolution in Minecraft. Holly? That was a lovely song. Thank you. Hold on, let me pay you for your time, because that was a lovely little song. Oh, you're swimming away. Hold on, take some diamonds. Or not. Goodbye. Well, that was nice. Very canny. She accepts no payment. She does that because she loves it. Egg grog. We could get a little tipsy on the egg grog. What does absorption do? It kind of is the perfect dwarf drink. God, we still have canny and uncanny on us. Honestly, we should store some of the, as we're gonna call it, the good shit. Like, as funny as it is to have all this lapis in our inventory, we don't really need it. We don't need all dish. Because I think we're just gonna go mining. If we need any of this stuff, we could just take it out of this chest. We gotta remember, this is all the shit we probably will never need. This is all the shit we will probably need. Of course, I'm not storing canny or uncanny. What a beautiful evening to remember there is a strain of weed called White Yoda. Hi, Jen. Welcome. What are we thinking on snacks tonight, by the way? Dude, what is that White Yoda from? That's a really good emote. Do I have a savory snack? I think I ate all my chips. I have a lot of fruity stuff. I have like 3 different packs of Gushers. I have Sour Patch Kids, and I have Airheads. I have this Reese's Outrageous bar. Which, I mean, I've had it multiple times. It's pretty good. Is it outrageous? Not really. It's not that strange of a taste. You don't put it in your mouth and you're like, well, what the fuck? The people at Reese's were crazy for this one. What is an outrageous bar? It's like a Reese's bar. It's got, like, the peanut butter in it, but it also has, like, the Reese's Pieces and, like, some nougat in there. Which, when I describe it like that, can you see why I'm saying it's not that outrageous? It's really not that weird of a bar. The weird part is that it just kind of has a weird exterior to it. It's like a little bumpy because of all the Reese's Pieces inside of it. But again, it's not that outrageous. We live in a post-Puffs world. That is true. Although the Reese's Puffs, they have these, like, Reese's Peanut Butter Cups that have the Reese's Puffs in them. And, you know, since the Reese's Puffs just taste like the Reese's, like, Peanut Butter Cups, it doesn't change the taste, but the texture of getting, like, that soft, like, crunch of the cereal, it's so good. It's, like, divine. It might be my favorite way to experience the, like, base Reese's Peanut Butter Cup, is with the Reese's Puffs inside. It's so good. They were cooking something crazy. Yeah, again, store the stuff that is nice to have but not important. Not storing the bomb. It's important to note that the bomb is not only important, it's required, and if we ever lose our bombs, it'll be too soon. Where's Morshu when you need him? Morshu lives inside our hearts. Honestly, like, people are talking about, like, oh, there should be a Nintendo Cinematic Universe, and, like, I only want them to do a Morshu movie. I don't want them to do anything else. I just want them to do a Morshu movie. And then all will be right in the world. I don't really need these pumpkins on me. There's already a Nintendo video game universe. True. True. I don't know, I'm not really into the idea of a Nintendo Cinematic Universe, like, made by Illumination. That just sounds like shit to me. Because, like, listen, Mario is, like, lighthearted and, like, goofy enough and, like, not really story-focused at all that, like, yeah, you can get away with making, like, maybe a movie or two out of that. And have them mostly just be, like, fan service fests. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's not gonna be for anyone, but if you're a big Mario fan, then, like, yeah, I think you'll enjoy the Mario movie. But, like, a whole cinematic universe, like, do you really want to see Illumination Zelda? People were pissed off that they replaced, like, a really nice Donkey Kong, like, inspired song with, like, Take On Me. Do you really want Illumination to do Ocarina of Time? Is that what you want? It doesn't make sense to me. Illumination, Kirby and Metroid? Good lord. Like, I just don't get it. Why would you want that? Like, again, Illumination has proven that with Nintendo supervision, Yeah, they make a fine Mario movie. Is it the best movie you'll ever see? No, but if you like Mario, you'll watch it and you'll be like, hey, it was pretty fun. It was not that egregious as, like, a kid's movie. I enjoyed it fine. But just, like, imagining, like, any other franchise is like, I don't want them to touch that. It really is just because of Smash Brothers, isn't it? People just really want their Smash Brothers movie, and it's just like... It's not realistic for that to happen, and also, if that didn't have, like, that would require, like, way too much. Like, a Super Smash Brothers movie that's, like, serious as a film would require more work than, like, literally any Marvel movie ever. Because, like, all the Marvel characters are just, like, superheroes. They make sense to live in the same world. How the fuck are you gonna get Mario and Kirby and, like, Pikachu and, like, Marth all in the same room with, like, 50 other characters from, like, random video game worlds and have it, like, be good at all? Video game industry and communities keep looking for validation from Hollywood and it drives you crazy. Yeah. I don't know, that's part of the reason why I haven't seen, like, the first Sonic movie, or even the second Sonic movie, because the first Sonic movie, just from, like, the perspective of, like, a Sonic fan, feels very much like, I don't know, it's more of a movie to, like, satisfy, like, you know, the kind of people who are going to see, like, random kids movies more than, like, someone who gives a shit about Sonic the Hedgehog. And I mean, I could be wrong. I could end up watching those movies one day and being like, you know what? That was actually fantastic. But I just don't have a big motivation to do that. Because I don't know, like, the conceit of it feels, like, very safe. I'll probably still see it one of these days, but I just haven't. Alright, Syrup, I'm going into the mines. Here's a flower. Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Enjoy it. Syrup just goes and zips right up. It's her favorite activity. It's enrichment for her to suck on the walls. Get a nice slurp on the walls. Oh wait, I should check the status of the stuff that was in the furnace. Let's fucking go. I'll keep the iron on me. Iron might be good to have on me. Oh, I kind of just shoved whatever the fuck in here. Oh, that's okay. Put the zinc in there. Alright, let's go diamond digging. Our diamond supply is not looking great, so let's go diamond digging. This was also a movie I did enjoy. Detective Pikachu also feels like a very safe movie for Pokemon to have done. Because I don't know, like, it would definitely be a lot harder to, like, strictly adapt, like, a video game story. And, like, you would say, oh, Detective Pikachu's based on the video game, but, like, is it, though? Is it, though? Be honest with yourself, is it, though? Detective Pikachu was fine, but it was also fine in the way that it's like, yeah, it's a decent kids movie, it's alright. It was cool to see, like, Pokemon, but in real life. Kind of. Someone who's played that game? No, that's what I figured. That's what I'm saying. Pokemon has such a long history of non-game media, and the movie doesn't seem to draw on it much. Yeah, no, it's just like a fine kids movie for the most part. Wow. We just started diamond digging, and guess what we found? That has to be a record. That was literally 3 blocks away from where I started digging. Holy shit. I didn't enjoy Detective Pikachu for what it was. But it's also like, I don't know. It's been years, and I don't feel like a huge need to go back and rewatch it, because I was like, yeah, it was fine. And I feel like with Detective Pikachu's release, like, since then, we just kind of live in a world where, like, video game movies will come out, and they'll be just okay. And that's, like, fine. That's better than they were before. I mean, people were talking about the video game movie curse for years, and now nobody talks about that shit anymore because video game movies are, like, fine now. It's fun and have cool designs? Yeah. Pretty much that. I think it kind of goes back to what we were talking about before. We don't like these movies largely because they're for kids, and we're not kids. That's just true. That's just true. They're definitely, like, aiming down lower than my age demographic. It doesn't feel like they're, like, I don't know. There's probably some kids' movies that I would, like, still enjoy, but not a whole lot of kids' movies feel like... Like, Northern Lion was kind of talking about it. There's, like, kind of a distinction between, like, kids' movies and family movies. Although there's not a lot of great family movies that come out either, because most of the family movies are, like, MCU movies, and it's like, I don't want to go see an MCU movie. I just simply don't. You're kind of right, though, because now that I'm thinking about it, like, a movie I love that is, like, a Pokemon movie is Destiny Deoxys. I think that movie kicks ass, but maybe part of the reason I think it kicks ass is because it came out when I was, like, a wee bab. To be fair, though, it is also a Pokemon movie that is, like, vaguely horror-themed. Spider-Verse ruined other American animated movies for you? I mean, Puss in Boots is good. I don't know if Puss in Boots 2 is another Spider-Verse. Spider-Verse still feels like a once-in-a-lifetime movie. Puss in Boots 2 is, like, a really good movie, which is weird because it's a sequel to a movie that nobody gave a shit about. But it does have very nice animation. It is a good movie. I did enjoy watching it. You actually watched the first movie as a kid? Well, was it good? Because I never heard anybody talk about Puss in Boots 1. You tuned out all of Shrek after Shrek the Third? Shrek the Third is very bad. That is not a very good movie. To be fair. What'd you guys have for dinner, by the way? We went to a cafe that does, like, you know, it has one of those menus where it's like, oh, you could order any menu item at any time of the day, so you could get, like, breakfast foods that nice. And I was like, fuck it. Yesterday, I had, like, a burger at work. It was a fucking good burger, too, though. It had, like, pepper jack cheese in the patty, so it had, like, a nice little spice to it with American and mozzarella on top. That burger was to die for. And then tonight, at this diner, I had some French toast and some sausages, because I was like, fuck it. I could just go for that. I was like considering ordering Italian for this place, but given that it wasn't a dedicated Italian place, I was like, it probably wouldn't taste that good. It'd probably be like fine and I enjoy it, but I could almost certainly get better Italian food from an actual Italian place. So I just realized playlist is repeating songs. Let's do this real quick. So yeah, I went a little crazy on some French toast. And that was good as fuck. Although the waitress brought me out the wrong kind of French toast. But I didn't mind, because it was still yummy. Like, working food service myself, like, if somebody makes a mistake with my order, I'm like, it is what it is. It happens. Listen, I get it. I've done the grind before. That waitress is probably tired as fuck. Are there different ways to make French toast? I mean, it's probably, like, basically the same taste. I just, like, they have, like, a wedge style there, and I, like, ordered the, I ordered the wedge style, and then they just gave me, like, a more plain-looking one, like, it was just the regular way to make it, I guess. I'm not describing this very well, but I ordered it in a wedge form. It did not come out in wedge form. But again, I wasn't gonna, like, shit on the waitress for that, because again, she's probably overworked, underpaid. And as long as I get some food, I'm okay. No, how would I describe, like, a French toast wedge? It's not like a stick. It's like if you've seen bread in, like, the triangle form, is the best way I can put it. Yeah, the diagonally cut and probably prepared, like, slightly differently. Not that differently, but slightly. Yeah, you understand. You understand. Yeah, that shit was yummy. And I had a couple sausages, and that was nice. Because, I mean, all I had for breakfast today, like, for my actual breakfast, was just some cereal, which, you know. Ugh, excuse me. You can't go wrong with some Honey Nut Cheerios, but it's not anything crazy. It's not like it's something I don't have usually. Thank you. Okay, I was making sure Shuffle was on. I don't know, I just need to watch. I think I need to watch more movies. In general. Like, can you guys just recommend random movies for me to watch at night? Because I'm, like, running out of stuff to, like, actually watch on, like, YouTube and stuff. I guess I can always just keep watching Twitch streams as they go live, but it's kind of hard at, like, midnight. What kind of movie do I want? I don't know. I'll kind of watch anything. Like... something I can sink my teeth into while also playing a video game, so don't make it like a high-class art film that I'll only understand if I make sure to pay 100% attention at every point. Have I seen Redline? I do not believe so. I don't think I've ever even heard of that. I'll keep it in mind. You know what the thing was? I was watching like a decent amount of stuff when... like, kind of while I was taking breaks last year and I was watching stuff at night with Jen, but it hasn't been easy for us to set that up at all because Jen's been busy with school and I've been busy with work. And I come home pretty late usually. And a lot of days I have been filling the time by streaming, and like, streaming more consistently has been a lot of fun. Entirely keyframed, every frame hand-drawn? Ooh. Maybe I should finish Breaking Bad. I watched the first 2 episodes of Breaking Bad, and I haven't seen any other part, and now, like, one of my siblings is literally, like, watching through Breaking Bad. They got through, like, the first, like, 2 seasons in, like, 4 days, and that's, like, that's a lot to live up to. I don't think I have the time to watch all that in, like, 3 days, but I could come close. If I just, like, started watching it. It's a goofy racing anime movie with a bare bones plot, but it's a visual masterpiece and it gives you a big goofy smile every time. You don't watch any scripted shit anymore, just Wheel of Fortune, Jeopardy, and baking shows? Dude, when I was in, like, high school and I had to take, like, college classes, like, because it was like, oh, if you take these now, you'll get college credits before you even go to college, and I was like, okay, so I took some. I mean, my parents made me take them, so I wasn't that happy about it. I wasn't like, oh, awesome. I was like, oh, whatever. It worked out in the end, because I didn't have to take that many classes in my last term. But anyways, tangent. The point was that when I would get home from those classes, like, late at night, Jeopardy was my shit, man. I would just put on an episode of Jeopardy. Rest in peace, my man, Alex Trebek. He was a real one. Did they ever figure out the Jeopardy host situation? I feel like there was a while there where they were just, like, rotating between guest hosts, like, every week. Last season was incredibly good. Ooh. The 2 permanent hosts are Ken Jennings and Mayim Bialik? They rotate. I see. So I've decided I'm gonna get a little extreme. I'm gonna do this Airheads Extreme. This is Bluest Raspberry. I don't know which one is the lady from Big Bang Theory. I never watched that. Don't get my head blown up. Listen. I've had Airheads plenty of times and they haven't done that. They're not even all blue. It's this bluest raspberry. It's like... You guys know the exact color of, like, Colgate toothpaste when you, like, put it on your toothbrush? That is the exact coloring of this. It's got the blue, it's got the red, and it's got the white. It's not that blue. Kind of false advertising. I should sue. Isn't, like, blue raspberry a fake flavor? Like, they literally made that shit up artificially? Or am I wrong? I literally went to the dentist today, by the way, which makes it funnier that I'm having this. The dentist's head would fucking explode if he knew I went home and had Airheads Extreme. He'd be like, what are you doing? That's so much sugar. And it's like, I know, that's why it tastes good, buddy. That's the point. All flavors are artificial? What's your opinion on artificial flavors? As far as I'm concerned, all flavors are artificial. It's a good fake flavor, though. Honestly, if they were gonna make a... If they were gonna make a fake flavor, blue raspberry is a pretty good fake flavor. It really does taste like blue. Like, I eat this, and I can imagine blue. At Hello Floppy. I love whenever I go in Socks' private Discord, and I don't really say much in there. I'm a pretty quiet and reserved person, but I do check it pretty frequently, so I get to see at Hello Floppy in real time. Battle Angel Alita. Ooh, I feel like I've heard of that. But I don't know from where. Everything we know and love is reducible to the absurd acts of chemicals, and therefore there is no intrinsic flavor in this material universe. Hypocrite that you are, for you trust the chemicals in your brain to tell you that they're chemicals. Will you eat good food, or will you perish like a dog? What happened to my tunes? Wait, why does this upload of Magma Cavern end with like 15 seconds of silence? Give me my music. There we go. Wait, I literally missed the diamonds right in front of me. That's so funny. We're doing pretty good on ore tonight, aren't we? I feel like basically any diamonds that we wasted, we already got back. We have like 80 diamonds on us. To be fair, it is rather dark in here. Can we hold a motherfucker Morgan picnic? Like, can I just, like, go to a convention and, like, tell you guys which convention I'm at, and then I say, like, hey, can you all bring your own food? So we can have a picnic? Oh, more diamonds. Let's fucking go. Travel is too expensive. That's fair. Travel is very expensive. I mean, I do want to try and go to a convention this year. I think that would be very fun. It's legal, but only if all of me and my friends recreate the Last Supper. That would be awesome. We have to decide which one of my friends would be Jesus. Because honestly, like, listen. I guess it could be me. I'm Italian. That kind of makes me, like, a little closer to Christ. But I don't see myself as a very Christ-like figure. I guess that would make it me, wouldn't it? I think me and my friends were talking about, like, meeting up at a convention later this year. I might still do that. I would have to buy the tickets for it. I would have to talk with them about it again, but you might see Motherfucker Morgan at a convention if you go to, like, one specific anime convention in New York City. I'll literally, like, tell you guys on stream when I figure out what it is, and if I get tickets for it, I'll literally tell you, like, hey guys, I'll be here on this day. If you see me, you're allowed to say hi. Although I doubt many people are gonna be going to this anime convention to see me. But if you do, it would be funny. And cool, and you could hang out with me and my friends. Because you'll be alright for being a real one. Come to Anime Kong if you... Anime Kong? Anime Con if you want to get your ass kicked. Truly. Sorry, I don't know why I imagined an anime Donkey Kong. Yeah, it could be fun. Could be fun. Well, Kawaii Kong is just Donkey Kong, because he's very cute, and we love him. And he fills my heart with glee. So jot that down. One more strip of the Airheads Extreme. Honestly, though, even though it wasn't that blue, it's still pretty damn good. Come to this street at 11 p.m. if you want your ass kicked. Winner gets this goat I've been raising from a calf. Review of Airheads Extreme Bluest Raspberry. It's not that blue, but it is good. Herbie's gonna be mine! doctor said I was so fucking healthy today, okay? The goat is mine. Yeah, you gotta make a mad dash for street. Yo, what would you do if you went up to the street and you saw Ryu fighting for the goat? What are you gonna do? Distract him with a place of dirt. You would win, Ryu got nothing on you? You gotta keep in mind, Ryu is strong enough that he likes water without any ice. Do you think you're stronger than an individual who constantly partakes in water without any ice? Do you truly believe you can win that battle? Not only that, but he jumps into light fierce. You like your water without ice? Okay, okay. That's fair. You know, that puts you on an even playing field, I would say. Oh, fuck. Speaking of media, you know what I gotta continue? I gotta start the second arc of Chainsaw Man, because I've still only read the first one. But I have to figure out a way to insert SpongeBob into it, so I could continue my association of Chainsaw Man with SpongeBob. Been preparing for this moment. You've seen every season of The Simpsons. Did you see the episode of The Simpsons where Lisa meets Lady Gaga? Dude, it was so funny. For the longest time, I wanted to submit a God Game card that was Simpsons Lady Gaga. And, like, I never did this because I knew there was a rule in God Game against, like, real people. Like, submitting real people. But, like, I came up with such a good gimmick for it, too, because in the Lady Gaga Simpsons episode, Lady Gaga can sense that Lisa is unhappy. And, like, I think, like, Lady Gaga does something where she, like, makes herself unhappy to make Lisa happy. So I thought of the ability of, like, since there are cards in God Game that explicitly have the status unhappy, I was gonna make it so Lady Gaga from The Simpsons could make cards happy, but it would make her fucking miserable. And you can interpret Lady Gaga, The Simpsons, being fucking miserable as her gaining the unhappy trait, or it could be its own thing. But that was my idea. Maybe one day. Yeah, I don't remember the Gaga train. But maybe I should. One of these days I'll be on another God Game stream. It'll happen eventually. Don't worry. I'm just very bad at talking about collaborations with people. It's funny, if I had not been on, like, previous, like, Socks Minecraft stuff, there's, like, a good chance I wouldn't have been on this server, and we would not have 9 streams of this. Can you believe in, like, a month and a half, this is, like, the 9th stream I've done of this? I don't think I've ever streamed anything like this consistently. That's wild. I think even at, like, the peak of me playing Isaac, I didn't stream Isaac this much. Although, again, like I said, Isaac streams could return at some point. Don't count Isaac out. I've been playing a little bit on Switch, although I haven't played in the past couple days. Welcome back to part 10 of Morgan left clicks for 3 hours. True as fuck. But by God, we like it. We like it. Very glad SocksMod became such a staple. It's one of your favorite evening streams. That makes me happy to hear. I enjoy doing it. I mean, Minecraft is just like, it's an infinitely replayable video game, so... It's very hard to make a Minecraft stream boring. The fact that I mine for hours and hours and people still get entertainment value from it should say a lot. It's just, it's so good. It's a great game. Anytime you think of any Lady Gaga parody, all you can think of is the time Lady Gaga sued Moshi Monsters. Why did Lady Gaga sue Moshi Monsters? Did they make like a Lady Gaga Moshi monster and she was like, hey, you can't do that. You think of, oh, Lady Gagita? That's really good. Lady Gagita is a classic. Oh wait, there's some iron here. Oh, they made a pet called Lady Goo Goo. Hey, Lady Gaga, if a 7-year-old names their Lopunny in Pokemon Lady Gaga, will you see them as well? I need to look up what this, like, Lady Gaga Moshi Monsters lawsuit is, because I have to see if I agree with her assessment, or if I think Celebrity is crazy. Okay, listen. Maybe Lady Gaga went a little far, but also, to be fair, I would not want my likeness used for a literal baby. Like, I still think she probably went too far, but also, I wouldn't want to become Lady Goo Goo either. I don't think I'd sue over it, but I'd probably be a little peeved, to be fair. To be fair. She's sliding in that pic. Lady Gaga or Lady Goo Goo? We slide. Both. Fair enough. I'm getting a little drowsy. I've got work slightly earlier for the next couple of days. Not early enough that I feel comfortable, like, doing, like, a full, like, 6-7 hour stream, but early enough where I might come home and be like, yeah, I'll do, like, a little stream. It won't be too bad. I do, in the next couple of days, you will get another Cult of the Lamb stream, and that'll probably be the finale. I do want to finish Cult of the Lamb this weekend. We'll see if I'm feeling up to it. But it would be awesome if, like, we, like, finished basically all of our April stream games, and we were able to get a new, fresh batch in. Because, I mean, we finished RE4 Remake, we finished Crisis Core. I still gotta figure out what third walkthrough I want to do, because Cult of the Lamb will be replaced by Kid Icarus Uprising. I replaced the RE4 remake with Fire Emblem Awakening. That's gonna be the next big stream playthrough. I don't know what the third game's gonna be. I don't know what's replacing Crisis Core, because I literally did not expect to beat Crisis Core as fast as I did. Like, literally, again, like, I did, like, 6 hours of Crisis Core, and then, like, the game said, oh, by the way, this is, like, basically the end. You'll never be able to go back, and I was like, oh, I should just beat the game then. And I did. Am I gradually making the tunnel smaller? Oops, you're right. You're right, you're right. How the fuck did I miss diamonds right under my feet? What is wrong with me? Oh my god, I'm like having blind moments right now. What is up with me? I just keep missing shit right in front of my face. Yeah, on the other side. Another reason to finally try 3DS emulation, you can play the Kirby games on a system that doesn't cramp your hands. That's fair. See, I'm lucky, I was blessed with, like, small baby hands, so, like, shit like the Joy-Cons and, like, the 3DS, like, my hands are basically built like a large child's hands. So, like, that shit's still comfortable to me, but I can imagine for, people with normal-sized hands, probably not. Put down our chest so we can deposit this shit. You only have XL 3DSs and they're still too small, you hate it? I'm so sorry. I don't know why I giggled, that does suck. The Nintendo console form factor is not super friendly because they're not made with adult hands in mind. They're made for little Timmy. So if you don't have baby hands like me, they're almost certainly very uncomfortable. Again, I was blessed with having baby hands. Don't even think your hands are that big. They're probably bigger than mine. Again, I have small-ass hands. I mean, I was probably playing Kirby in the doctor's office for like 2 hours, and my hands didn't cramp at all. That's the same with the Joy-Cons, really. My hands usually don't cramp. Honestly, and this is the most fucked up thing to say, my hands have cramped more using a Steam Deck than they have using a Switch. You got, like, that is the, that is the situation I live with my small baby hands. Although, to be fair, the Steam Deck game that was cramping my hands was, like, Project Diva, which is, like, I think that's just a Project Diva thing more than a Steam Deck thing. Your brother's girlfriend's sister had a baby with gigantic hands compared to the rest of the baby. Comically large hands on a baby. The Steam Deck sits really well in your hands, but your wrists are so frail, so it has to sit in your lap. I wish I got more use out of my Steam Deck, but the problem is that, like, if I'm at home, like, I'm not gonna want to use my Steam Deck and be like, oh, but I could play my Steam Deck in bed, because if I play video games in my bed, it's because I'm going to go to sleep in, like, a half hour. Who is that? Who is what? Don't say things like that in chat. You're scaring me. Some hooligan is on the mini-map in the adjacent tunnel. Well, now you've got me curious. It's a cockroach. Wait, if you got me going to this adjacent tunnel just to look at a cockroach... It's literally a cockroach. Cockroach into microwave. He doesn't like when I touch him. Bro, get your broke ass out of my mines. Can we keep it? Sure. He lives here. You scared the fuck out of me. When you said that, I was like, is an assassin sent out to kill me? Your nephew, who is one drop shit all the time, so you bet the baby V is talking about is living it up. Did anyone consider, what if a baby just like, but what if they just paid rent? Why the hell don't babies pay their own rent? Why are we letting these little freeloaders in our society? Did anybody think about this? Did anybody else think about this? Hello? I mean, what the hell? Why you got a baby, and they don't even do anything? They don't have a job. They don't go to school. I mean, what the hell? What were they thinking? Their ass don't even leave the house. Like, they're like little neats. Is that the term? Is that the term we use? Neat? You swear this baby could discombobulate you? It would be very funny if you're like... If your brother's girlfriend's sister's baby has, like, bigger hands than me. I could believe it, too. I could see that baby and see the hands and probably be like, yeah, those hands are bigger than mine. Maybe not, like, literally, but... Help! Help! It stands for not in education, employment, or training. That's what it stands for? Man, that term is even more lame to me now. Like, not in terms of, like, the people that would describe, but just, like... I don't know, that's just, like, who cares? Oh, this person isn't in college, but also isn't employed. We have a term for that. It's called unemployed. We already have that. Why are you inventing a new word? Yeah, that baby kind of has Mickey Mouse hands. Because, like, I'm imagining that your hands are probably bigger than mine. I could be wrong about that. I do not know the size of your hands, V, but I'm imagining, like, at the very least, if you're taller than me, or even, like, the same height, you probably have bigger hands than me. You have pretty average hands. Your hands are probably, like, a little bigger than mine. I'm also saying this. My hands are probably not that baby small, because my hands are about the same sizes as Jen's. And I don't think Jen has baby-sized hands. And now that I'm saying it, it makes it sound like I'm saying that Jen also has baby hands. Unless Jen agrees to the pact of also having baby-sized hands. Okay, yeah, Jen does not agree to the pact. Well, the point is, I still have small hands, I would say. The point still stands that I think I have pretty small hands. Because I play shit like Nintendo Switch and Nintendo 3DS and my hands never cramp. It's like the perfect form factor for me. And like, that is not the norm for most, like, adults. But yeah, I would say it's very likely that my hands are smaller than this baby's. People complained about the Wii U gamepad, but you liked its size. I mean, I didn't hear a lot of people's hands cramping from the Wii U gamepad. You have average hands, but small thumbs. You struggle with most controllers. That's so sad. Gaming is so much harder that way. Both of your pinkies are crooked for some reason and have been for longer than you can remember. Dude, when I was like a kid, I really wanted my like fingers to be like, what is the term? Double jointed, I think. It's like the thing where you can like pull back your fingers and stuff in like a way that looks a little fucked up, but it doesn't like hurt or anything, and people are like, whoa, how'd you do that? I wanted that as a kid because it looked like a cool party trick. And you know, being a kid who played exclusively Nintendo Wii, I really needed a cool party trick because nobody was impressed by the fact that I could beat Sonic in the Secret Rings. Oh, we got diamonds, fellas. Fellas, we have diamonds. Damn, we're doing good on diamonds. You haven't played Secret Rings, but from what you hear, you're impressed that I could beat it? I beat it on stream, like, last year, and honestly, I'm impressed I could do it, because that was a fucking test in frustration. Is it the single most frustrating video game I've beaten on stream? It's close. I mean, like, Fire Emblem Fates is a very personally frustrating game, but in terms of, like, actually playing it... No, I guess it kind of still was pretty frustrating. Just because that game was... that's a game that was made wrong. But we don't, like, we don't need this to be the 500th motherfucker Morgan Fire Emblem Fates rant. Secret Rings, Black Knight, 06, and Shadow are the only big Sonic games you haven't beaten. I mean, Black Knight is very beatable. Black Knight is pretty good. I would say to the average person, Black Knight would not be a very hard game to beat. I think you could easily do it. Secret Rings is, like, the hardest one. I think it's just... I think Katie's the only one who's really logged off. Unless there was someone else online that I forgot about because I have a fucking terrible memory. I think people have been bouncing in and out of the server, is what's been happening. Yeah, I mean, I played Sonic 06. I actually streamed that very recently. I think you might have even been in chat for one of the streams of that. 06 is, like... It's not good. I don't think it's as bad as everyone says it is. I think that 06's biggest problem is maybe that they launched that shit at $60, and nobody should ever pay $60 for a video game of that quality. Like, absolutely not. And it kind of is too long. Like, that was almost a 20-hour video game when I streamed it. And, like, again, it's really not that, like, good enough to justify that. I don't know, I didn't think it was, like, the biggest piece of shit or anything. I don't even think it's, like, in the top 5 worst Sonic games I've played. But it's not very good. What is Hello Floppy from? Okay, so... Hello Floppy comes from one time, like, Socks was high off their ass. And just, like, in the private Discord that they have for, like, doing collabs and stuff... they, like, when they were really high, they just started changing people's usernames to, like, random shit. I think I was one of the few people who didn't get caught in the crossfire, because, to be fair, my username was already Goku fucking badass, and how do you improve on that? But Socks changed Holly's username to Hello Floppe. Which Holly thought was, like, so hysterical that she would just, like, come into the server at herself as at Hello Floppy just to, like, just to say it. And it just became a big running joke. You say it as Floppy. I feel like there's quite a few ways you could say Hello Floppe. I like Floppe, personally. It is really funny that just Socks coming up with all these usernames while high off their fucking life. Again, maybe I was just offline when this happened, or maybe Socks simply forgot to change my username. But I like to imagine that there's like a possibility that Socks high off their gourd just saw my username as Goku fucking badass and was like, oh, I must have changed this already. I don't know, I don't keep up with the Socks weed arc, to be honest with you. I just know that they were high as fuck when they did that. Dude, I would eat the Nerds Rope, the Nerds Rope edible without even realizing it. I would eat that whole shit, and it would, like, take me to another dimension. I would wake up in the world of Skyrim. You're down to your last gummy? I would be in a world of pure imagination. Literally. I took an edible once, and, like, mostly what it did was make me tired. I'm pretty sure I, like, took it, and I could feel, like, my muscles instantly relax, and then I think I took a nap and woke up not high anymore. And that's my weed story. It was also, like, I remember taking it, like, when I was really stressed out after a day of work. And I just, like, literally my dad was like, hey, you want an edible? And I was like, you know what? Sure. I have had a hell of a day. And you know what? That's probably good for me. You only get high off of other people's supplies? Sorry to say you are that bitch. Smoking that shit that made me say, can I please have some food? You don't do drugs or alcohol, you're forever cursed to be sober. It's not so bad to be sober. I would even say that's what you want to be, like, at least, like, 99% of your life. And then the other 1% you can spend, like, drunk or high or whatever. But, like, for the vast majority of your life, you don't want to be on that shit. Because you become too reliant on it, and it's like, you're not thinking straight. Yeah, if you seek to actively be drunk or high regularly, like, you will be fucking miserable. Why did the beat in the background of this song sound like the Mother 3 battle song heartbeat? I don't know. This is Team Plasma theme from Pokemon Black and White 2. I guess this is around the time when everybody else is hopping off, but I continue. But I remain as the Diamond Dwarf. See there? I don't know, it could be similar composers. I know that some people who worked on Mother 3 worked on Pokemon. I don't know if they share composers at all, but it's not impossible. It's almost like they're published by the same company. What would make you say that? I don't know what could make you possibly say that. Just a hunch? I don't know. I don't know. I fucking made the tunnel more narrow again. What is wrong with me? I'm losing it. I'm losing my touch, honestly. Like, it's not a big deal if the tunnel gets more narrow, but also it annoys me later. You were thinking of mentioning it? Remember when Game Freak games used to be technical marvels? Like, yes and no. Like, I don't know if I would consider any Pokemon game to be, like, pushing the hardware, necessarily. Like, they're good games. But, like, I look at a Pokemon Generation 1, and I'm like, I guess it is kind of pushing the Game Boy a little bit. I mean, Gold and Silver definitely was, and part of the reason, like, Gold and Silver even got made the way they were is because Iwata interfered. He intervened. He saw that they were gonna put in shitty Kanto, and he was like, nuh-uh. I'm gonna put in the real Kanto for y'all. And then they were like, thank you? Thank you so much. I would say anything after, like, Gold and Silver. Probably not. Like, I don't know. I feel like when you play Pokemon Black and White, like, those games, like, look insane for the DS. I guess Black and White kinda I would consider a little bit. Diamond Pearl not, though. And I wouldn't consider Gen 3 to be pushing the GBA either. But I could kinda see that for Pokemon Black and White. I feel like you could make that argument. Why did I give you VIP? Honestly, it was so many streams ago, I feel like there was a specific reason for it, but I've forgotten. But I mean, you're a frequent chat member anyways. You're a very common regular. And I mean, since SocksMod has started, you've also been a big donor of the stream, so... But we appreciate your presence here. You're a valued chat member. Wonder if Game Freak would have stuck with 2D sprites if the 3DS wasn't 3D. I don't think they would have. Here's the thing, like, Pokemon at the end of the day, even if it's not up to AAA quality in terms of polish, like, they're still AAA video games. I do not think, like, Game Freak could have gotten away with keeping the series in 2D. I feel like around the time when the 3DS came out, the idea of a AAA video game franchise, like, staying in, like, 2D, that was unheard of. And even now, it's kind of still unheard of. Like, that doesn't happen. That the transition to 3D affected most major series. And I mean, Pokemon is, like, the single most profitable media franchise in the world. I think they would have gone 3D no matter what. I think people would have been real peeved if they were playing, like, theoretically, like, yeah, I think some people would have been happy to see, like, Pokemon stay 2D. I feel like the kind of audience I've cultivated, most of the people who watch me would be like, yeah, Pokemon would probably look better if it stayed 2D. But to, like, the general gaming audience, if they saw Game Freak making a Nintendo Switch game that was a HD Pokemon game, their first reaction would be, oh shit, I remember Pokemon from when I was a kid. And then they would see it still uses, like, pixel art and stuff. They would be like, oh fuck, wait, but this looks old though. This looks old to me. I feel like to turbo nerds like us, like, Pokemon staying 2D would have been very appealing, but to, like, the general, like, to like, your normie cousin who plays, like, one Pokemon game, like, every 10 years, like, yeah, they had to go 3D for that guy. There was no way they were gonna be able to sustain staying in 2D. I guess people have been envisioning that Pokemon open world concept for decades, so I guess they had to make steps towards it eventually, yeah. And again, Pokemon is the single most profitable media franchise in the world. Is that, like, and outside of that, like, it's just one of the biggest media empires in general. I think, like, even more so than Pokemon games kind of coming out, like, not great now. Like, a lot of AAA games come out half-baked, is the reality. So again, like, the average, like, normie who doesn't play a lot of video games isn't, like, turbo geeks like us. They play Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and it's, like, a 7 out of 10 video game that's kind of buggy and unpolished, and they're like, oh, okay, I like Pokemon, though. And I don't think, like, I'm saying it, and, like, I don't have a better word to describe someone like that other than normie, but I'm not saying that to, like, put down anyone like that, obviously. But Pokemon games appeal to a general audience rather than turbo nerds, is what it boils down to. Philistine. See, if I was calling, like, people like that Philistines, that would be worse than calling them normies. That would be worse. I'm getting so pretentious about the Pokemon series. You fools couldn't appreciate fine 2D art if it hit you in the face, you Philistines.
Incoming!
Hey, Hey Val, thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody. I need things. I need things. Well, welcome everybody. Welcome, welcome. I hope you guys had a good time. I am also on Minecraft, and I will probably be on Minecraft for another hour. I need things. What do you need? Oh, you know. Things. My materialistic ass. True, though. True, though. That's really how I feel. Every time. Every time I buy something. We're here with the most haunting song in Scarlet and Violet. Yeah. I love the Area Zero theme. Yeah, we're digging more pit today. I am. Thank you, Val. I hope you had a good stream as well. And I hope you had a good night. Oh yeah, I've just been digging in the mines. Holly performed a nice song for me. It's been a fun time. And I've been digging for more diamonds as the Diamond Dwarf. Goes to a level, digs the entire level. She likes to do this. It's a very good thing to do. Always on that damn flute. I have a couple of flutes. For anybody who hasn't seen my flutes that Socks gave me. I hope you guys enjoyed my flutes. You wish you could play Minecraft, but it's too scary. I mean, if you could do what I do and just dig holes. Yeah, it's so funny how I got these flutes, because I was literally just, like, digging around, and, like, in the fucking walls of my minds, I just started hearing the Canny and Uncanny song, and I thought I was going fucking crazy. I was like, what the hell is that? Why is the Mr. Incredible song playing? And then, like, Socks eventually revealed themselves. But I was so confused. I thought I was being haunted by a specter. I thought it was some kind of mod that added, like, a fucking ghoul. And the ghoul was Uncanny Mr. Incredible. How do you even do this to flutes? I wish I knew. Ooh, more diamonds for me. Damn, our diamond supply is doing real good tonight. It's a custom flute song in the mods files, but it's not default. Socks had to make them themselves. Now that you know their names, fuck yes. You'll get on that Uncanny and Canny tech. When you're playing Minecraft versus when Socks is playing the flute. Fuck yes, Shadow the Hedgehog song. The Shadow the Hedgehog song. At some point, mining like this, you end up with way more diamonds than iron. Oh, for real, though. Again, for people who have not seen my perspective of SocksMod, I have been dubbed the Diamond Dwarf. By myself, of course. What the fuck?! Oh my lord. I think I dug my tunnel too much. Because now my tunnels is being infested by ghouls. This has never happened before. Mystery, step inside and hold on for dear life. Do you remember me? Capture you, I'll set you free. I am all of me. Don't worry, I'm just singing the song to motivate me to kill more beasts. Okay, we need to make it... We need to make it brighter. Dance will crush them all. You think you have the answers. I'll laugh and watch them fall. And thank you, Dizzy Miss Lizzie, for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Fuck, this really is too wide a tunnel. Because now the torches aren't hitting enough spots. Okay, we cannot do this tunnel anymore because it's just gonna get infested by beasts. Spirit of Shadow the Hedgehog will make you strong. It really will. This is beast-killing music. It really is. Singing Sonic songs has been proven to make you better at video games. So true, though. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Can you see all of me? Walk into my destiny. Step inside and hold on for dear life. You remember me. Capture you, I'll set you free. Torchlight goes 7 blocks. Okay. So in the future, we will not build a mine shaft longer than 7 blocks because I don't want that happening again. That was scary. This is how I know the anti-anxiety meds I'm on are working, because I sang on stream and I didn't even feel embarrassed about it. It's working, guys! The medicine is working! It's doing what it's supposed to. Big thumbs up. Would recommend. Glad you're feeling good? Thank you. Thank you. Again, like, if I can get serious, anxiety is like something that I have struggled with for many years of my life, and like getting on anti-anxiety meds recently has been very good for me. And I honestly think it's part of the reason why my output with streams has been as consistent as it is because I'm not like, oh fuck, I'm gonna go on stream and stream this game nobody wants to see, and nobody's gonna be interested anymore, and now I don't give a shit. And now I'm like, oh, but I'm normal. Yeah, anxiety is a fucking nightmare to deal with. And I'm very glad it, like, the medication has genuinely, like, helped me a lot. I think, like, going on that big hiatus and then coming back when I was properly medicated for anxiety was, like, a very good thing for me. Dude, it's the Minecraft meme sound! You used to be super anxious and then your doctor was like, oh, you're bipolar? Mm-hmm. Heart pills with possible ADHD depression added on. You haven't found a good dosage for everything yet, though. I definitely, like, have ADHD. It's very likely I could have autism as well. And it's just one of those things where, like, I think about it and it's like, I think I, like, handle myself well enough that I kind of don't need, like, an official diagnosis. Like, I don't need to ever find out for sure what I have, you know? Because I think, like, the anxiety was the big root of my problem. Yeah, if it's not negatively impacting my life, it is something I'm aware of. Because sometimes I do get, like, pretty overstimulated, and, like, I'm a huge fucking turbo nerd. But, like, it's one of those things where it's different for everyone. God damn, we've almost got 2 full stacks. Well, I hope things get better for you. 100%. And, like, if I can say anything to anyone who's still struggling with anything, like, it does get better. And I hope, like, to you and to any other chat members struggling with anything, I hope that you're able to find the help you need or just some peace in your life. Because, you know, a lot of the times, especially with, like, depression and, like, anxiety, sometimes that, like, manifests more if you're in, like, a very stressful situation. Like, I always dealt with anxiety, but it definitely got worse after I started, like, my current job, because food service is fucking stressful, man. It really is. So my anxiety was made, like 10 times worse. You at 33 is at an infinitely better place than you at 23. I hope I could say that too, because I'm at 23 right now. And listen, I think my life's going pretty well, as is. But if I'm at 33 and I could say, oh yeah, I'm doing way better than that shithead was at 23, that would be like the moment, like I would think about it, I would think back to this exact moment and be like, I made it. Navigating which treatment options works best for you is a long process for psychiatric things, especially since each med needs like 6 weeks plus to tell if it's working or not. Yeah. 100%. It's different for everybody. And like, you know, the best thing you can do is be patient with yourself. Recovery is a process, and it's not always a linear process. So just be kind to yourself in the meantime. You'll get where you need to go. Your psychiatrist kind of gave you 3 meds at once, which maybe wasn't a good thing. That seems like a lot. I'm not a medical health professional, so I will not speak to if that's the move or not, but it does seem like a lot, to be fair. I mean, I was on a single medication for something that I will not disclose on stream for years before I was on this anxiety med. Yeah, that seems like that'd be a little hard to figure out. Honestly, you know what? If we're going full into mental health talk, can I talk about how much of a fucking dickhead my old psychiatrist was? Like, fucking hell. Thank you, Bioplos, for the follow. Dude, literally, when I started the other medication I'm on, they wanted to monitor me, so we had to do group therapy. And, like, you know, I dealt with it. I didn't really feel, like, at, like, 14 or 15, I wasn't like, oh, man, I really want to go to group therapy and talk about my problems with all these strangers that I don't know. But, like, I shit you not, basically every group therapy session I had, it was like all us teenagers like complaining about this psychiatrist that we all shared, and we were just like shitting on this psychiatrist. She was fucking crazy. She really was. She she told like a patient who was like dealing with like psychosis and stuff, and was like, she asked the question, like, do you feel like people are watching you other than the government because they're always watching you? And it's like, listen, I know you're, like, trying to do a joke, but you don't say that to someone who's, like, dealing with that kind of thing. You don't do it. What are you doing? That's fucked up. Group roasting will begin in 20 minutes. She was, like, telling, like, another kid with, like, depression and stuff, like, oh, yeah, your problems are all your stuff. Like, the most insane, like, ableist stuff you'd ever hear. You would think I'm making it up to do, like, a epic dark comedy, but she was actually, like, she was literally like this. Yeah, it's, like, not, like, for people who, like, genuinely struggle with that, that's, like, that's not funny. That's fucked up. It's too much. And, like, she was dealing with, like, kids. Like, she was not a psychiatrist that usually dealt with, like, adult patients. She was dealing with, like, teenagers. So that's even more fucked up. They really do. But you're a little rat in a cage, and it's like, no, I'm a fucking person, you weirdo. The hell? Like, I didn't even feel, like, part of the reason why I didn't even get on, like, any anti-anxiety meds is because every time I would have a session with the psychiatrist, I was just like, just get me out of here as soon as possible. This lady is insufferable. Unfortunately, so many psychs suck, and that's a big part of why you're going into psychiatry. You could never find one that made you comfortable. And thank you, Phantasmorphic Lich? I don't know if I said that name right. But thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's one thing, is also why I say on anybody's mental health journey, be patient, because you're probably gonna go through a few doctors. Because there's a lot of not great doctors out there. There are enough doctors out there that would make you think, how the fuck did this person get a PhD? How the fuck did you get a PhD? Stop seeing your therapist because you felt like you just talked to her and she replied, that's great, or ooh, that sucked. Waste of money, you might as well just talk to your mom. Like, actually, though? I thought part of the point was that you weren't supposed to be a yes man. This is heavier than I usually talk about on stream, but that's okay. I think we're all being mature about it, so I don't see any issue. Great part is that with the internet now, you can just look up reviews of doctors. True. Yeah, don't stick with someone out of obligation. Although, you know what, you wanna know what the ultimate, like, fuck you was with this psychiatrist? This is the craziest thing. So, during my big hiatus last year, and I did not talk about this, I was supposed to have another session with my psychiatrist, so, you know, I could get my meds refilled. In that time, since that appointment I was supposed to have and my last appointment, she left. She did not work at that, like, I guess company anymore. And, like, I did not know this. I didn't even remember the exact day of my, like, you know, session with her. But I remember thinking at some point, like, huh, I should probably, like, figure out what's going on. I feel like I was supposed to have an appointment with her. I'm running pretty low on my meds. And, like, I call them up. I call up, like, the psychiatrist agency or whatever the fuck. I, like, say, like, hey, I was supposed to have an appointment with this lady. I haven't heard anything from her. I think I was supposed to have it a while ago. And then they said, like, oh, she doesn't work here anymore. Did she not tell you? And I was like, no. What do you mean she doesn't work there anymore? She did not have the decency to, like, reschedule us with any other psychiatrist. She didn't have the decency to tell us that she was leaving. She just dipped. She did the peace sign and vanished. And, like, I genuinely, like, ran out of my meds at that point. It was crazy. They're literally supposed to send out letters to patients in advance so they'd know to find someone else. She didn't even do that, is the crazy part. And, like, I ended up fine. Like, I didn't end up having, like, that was part of why. Oh, I'm getting hungry? Okay, hold on. Honestly, like, being off the other meds for a bit was part of why I was like, I should really, like, get something for my anxiety, because the med withdrawal anxiety was also, like way worse than I had experienced before. And I was like, man, I never want to feel like this again. Honestly, it wasn't all bad. I noticed I had a lot more energy, and, like, my kind of executive dysfunction wasn't, like, as bad. Like, I was, like, doing things and being, like, relatively productive and being like, oh, shit, wait. But I also feel, like, anxious as fuck. Like, I was doing things, but I was so fucking scared doing them. So it wasn't, like, all bad. But it was partially bad. But yeah, she did not at all give us a letter in advance. We just all, like, anybody who had her, we just had to find out that she's gone. It was crazy. But yeah, those are stories from my old shitty psychiatrist. I have a new one, and like she's not perfect. Actually, she forgot to renew my meds. She forgot to go through the pharmacy before, and I almost ran out again. Thankfully, I did not. I was able to get an emergency supply, but it was still like, come on, man. You're better than this. You're better than this. But yeah, all this is to say at the end of the day that yes, it 100% gets better. And I wish anybody luck on their mental health journeys, because it can be hard. But we'll all be okay, guys. Alright, we have to break up my serious talk with something goofy. Halo Master Chief is gay? You told a doctor you had migraines and she suggested yoga, so you got a new one? What the hell? I hate the process of getting meds so much. You feel like you're constantly making orders or calling people or picking up meds. It never ends. Like, Halo Master Chief gay is your psychiatrist. Oh, is he a good one? I would also like some cactus facts. I would love some cactus facts. That sounds lovely. Also, good night, V. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. I think once the clock hits midnight, we're gonna do the classic bit of I will say we'll end the stream next time we find diamonds, and it would be very funny if I just immediately found diamonds after that. But once it hits midnight, I'm probably like, yeah, I should stop soon. Here in the Sonoran Desert, we have these big armed cacti. What is... Okay. I don't know where that zombie... Whoa. Hold up. Why are there zombies in the wall? And can I kill them? Here in the Sonoran Desert, we have these big armed cacti. Saguaro. And right now they're blooming. Ooh. It could be a dungeon. Am I prepared to do a scary dungeon, though? I think they might be on top of me. Have those in the greenhouse in the botanical garden in your town. Saguaros, not dungeons. But it would be kind of dope if you had a dungeon in your greenhouse. I am kind of curious about these zombies. They're so loud, too. Do you hear them? Bro, loud as fuck. Bro, stop making that loud-ass noise. I'm coming up there and teaching my neighbors a lesson. Oh my god. I think this is like a fortress or something. Wait. That's kind of dope. Spawner above me? Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't brave this. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna be a pussy coward. And not brave that, but we'll keep it in mind. We should put like a sign or something. Do I have any signs on me? I do not. Fuck. Can I make a sign? Did I remember to keep wood on me? I did not remember to keep wood on me. Okay, I'm a dumbass. Alright, fine, we'll go up for wood. We'll go up and see if we have signs. Dude, one of these days we should brave that dungeon, though. It could be fun. Maybe we could get someone else involved. Let me take any raw iron or zinc from these chests. So we can put those in our auto furnace. K-Master Chief on the Minecraft server be like, let's go to the fisting place. Quark has this thing where it has mega dungeons. Your friend turned one into an EXP farm. It took a month. Holy shit. We got the Bone Zone. The Bone Zone's pretty cool. I like the Bone Zone. Honestly, I maybe have to consider taking a trip to the Bone Zone at some point. It really does go hard. Although the original goes hard too. I feel like I hear this remix on stream a lot, but not the original, which is kind of crazy to me. Game Master Chief on the Minecraft server be like, let's go to the Bone Zone. Dude, I should play Halo on stream. I own, like, all the Halo games on Steam. I guess except Infinite. Like, I have the free-to-play, like, version, but I don't have, like, the single-player campaign that's, like, $60. You always get lost in Halo. I feel like I would enjoy it. I've played shit like Doom 64 on stream, and that's, like, a very old-style shooter. So I think something like Halo would be understandable to me. You're literally playing Halo 1 for the first time right now? I hope you're enjoying it, Nerd Baron. Trying to see if I have any more raw materials. I wanted more logs, or more planks. Had a difficult time getting into it, but you're into it now? Hell yeah. Sometimes with games, you gotta stick with them a little bit. Wait, where am I going? Go to the auto furnace. Go to the auto furnace. That's why we have it there. Did we have anything else? I thought we had raw gold, but I guess I already put in all the raw gold. Raw copper! Okay, don't put in all the coal. Put in, like, a lot of it. Hummingbirds IRL buzz so loudly. Fix it, modders. Syrup is trying her best to be as loud as possible. Hey, Syrup. Do we have a flower? Yes, we do. Hey, Syrup. Let's play a little bit. Hi! Oh. Isn't she just the sweetest? She loves to play with flowers. Look, Syrup. Look. Here you go. There you go. And then she goes to play in the ceiling. It's her favorite activity. I do have some raw gold. Hold up. Have some raw zinc, too. It is cooking it. Oh, wait, I'm just realizing one problem with this. This is my one problem with the auto furnace. I don't gain EXP from it. We should maybe consider taking a trip to the Bone Zone. Just so we can get our enchantment levels up, because they are down after mining so much. Her favorite activity is being locked in solitary for hours at a time. Listen, she's surrounded by flowers, she's in her blessed place, she gets to look at the Street Fighter poster. What more could a bird want? She loves it. But yeah, this is the one flaw with the auto furnace, is that I don't gain EXP. So I think we will take a trip to the Bone Zone. Honestly, we'll do that while our furnace is auto burning. Although I hope you guys are ready for it to get loud. So my nether portal is still not connected to the nether portal system. I'm too scared to go into the nether to do so, so we're gonna go to Duke's portal. As we always do. And then once we grind in the Bone Zone a little bit, we'll do some diamond mining and be done for the night. Oh fuck, we were talking about mental health stuff. Guys, if you take your meds at night, it's time. It's time for the med check. Take your meds. Unless you don't take them at night, then don't worry about it. But I'm taking my meds right now. Right now! Is med time for you? Let's go. See, that's why we do it. You're sleepy? Yeah, they'll do that. What happened to Beanie? Oh shit. Hold on. What happened to my Kobeni? Kobeni, she's supposed to be in the cup. There she is. She fell on the floor. I have a little... Like, I keep my meds in, like, a mug. And in the mug, Kobeni from Chainsaw Man, I have a little doll, like, little plush of her in there. She reminds me of what's at stake. It's important for her to be there. Don't become her. Well, I haven't been in a life or death situation where I would really rather someone else die except me. Can she tell you what's at stake as well? If you want. Hydroxine and progesterone be like, go to sleep, but your brain be like, stay awake, a tense situation. Or Cheshire. You'll catch the rifle. There's trains in this? Yeah. Bailey has an awesome train. Oh, fuck. For anyone who is not here, all my signs that I put in Tyler's yard... God, this had to be, like, the first, like, SocksMod stream, where I just put all these signs in Tyler's yard. Classic moment. It was the one promoting salmon, and also the signs that were Diggy Diggy Hole, the entire song. I'm never gonna stop hearing I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Wuster. Wuster Kong, my favorite Donkey Kong character. Damn, this bamboo shoot goes crazy, though. Take straight down. Please? Wait, why am I faster here? Whoa. You interviewed at a med school in Worcester, and they insisted their town's called Worcester. In Scotland, too, the Shire part of town names is never said? I see. That's interesting. Worcester. I'm learning so much. Ah, hey, Bailey. Just taking a trip to the Bone Zone. I love the sword, by the way. That's an awesome, dope sword. Worcester sauce. If you like saying, yes, this is city name city. This is New York City City. A little kid learning farm animals for the first time be like Worcester. Oh. I'll come back later. Wait, I have the waypoint too, so I kind of know that my nether portal is not too far away from this. I could theoretically build this. Alex's mobs make the nether so terrifying. Is that one of the mods on this server? I wouldn't know. I don't even know what's in base Minecraft anymore. So all the mods are like, these could be normal to me. Play the Super Mario Odyssey game. Ow. I don't think this is the way to the Bone Zone. I honestly think I'm not going anywhere. I think I'm going the wrong fucking way. That light might lead somewhere. Or must lead somewhere. Maybe. That is Northlands. Base Nether has piglins, hoglins, skeletons, endermen, and the striders and ghasts. What about the fire guys, the blazes? Do you care about the blaze? Why is the path made of mac and cheese? I question not a genius's work. Please eat? Sorry. Wither skeletons also? This is the way of the Bone Zone. We will grind at the Bone Zone for a bit. Damn, Oscar really made this place look nice. Holy shit. It really is fancy. Although it's a little too fancy, it's lagging my game, but small price to pay. Small price to pay. The bees. Bone Zone should be around here somewhere. Put on ray tracing? Dude, I put on ray tracing and my, like, fucking computer slows, it slows to a crawl and it explodes. Thank you, Nerd Baron, for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I hope you guys are ready to get accosted by loud noises. Think your laptop can do ray tracing, but like, why would you need that? I don't know. If you love lighting, if you're a big lighting fan, you're gonna want to stay tuned for this ray tracing direct. I know it's some kind of lighting effect. Okay. So now we simply just wait for skeletons to spawn. Oh, I gotta sneeze, and it won't come out. Fuck. Oh, I feel like a Tamagotchi life me right now. Oh, it really won't come out. Oh, this is the worst fucking day of my life. Fuck. I went to the dentist, he said my teeth were good. I went to the doctor, he said my blood was good. And it's still the worst day of my life. Because I couldn't fucking sneeze. Bro, this sucks balls. Oh. Ray trace global illumination is how lighting has been done in CG movies for years, so it being done in real time is very cool. Too bad it performs like shit. Yeah, I'm not a graphics freak at all. I think this is a very... Yeah, I'm just turning desktop audio way down for this. Sorry, you're, like, not even gonna hear the music I'm playing, but, like, the bone zone is so fucking loud. I kind of feel that a little bit. I would prefer a game to be 60 FPS. I don't mind 30 if it's a consistent 30. But, like, I feel like 60 FPS should just be the standard. I don't know why we're going for 4K 30 FPS. Like, can't we just work on 60? Can't we just, like... I would literally always prefer to have 60 FPS than, like, 4K graphics. Like, genuinely, that's how I feel. Feel like it depends on how the game is optimized. Honestly, wait, turn desktop audio back up, but just turn Minecraft down, because I want you guys to hear the music. Just, like, mute Minecraft, honestly. I think that's what we're gonna do. So unless someone, like, comes by, I doubt Bailey is gonna be here, so I think we're good to do this. Can't even see much of a resolution difference past 1080p, so who gives a fuck about the pixel count? I don't know, it's like the big thing is that people want, like, 4K in games, but I don't know. I'm like... I play on a... I don't even have, like, I just got, like, 1080p monitors. I don't need 4K shit. I don't want to have to upgrade to a 4K monitor. I don't think my computer could handle that. Also, yeah, I remember growing up with a laptop that ran shit so bad. Dude, it's, like, crazy to me going back to, like, my older streams and seeing, like, me playing TF2 at, like, absolutely abysmal frame rates. It really just how it was for the longest time. I mean, TF2 is a fantastic game. It really is one of the best multiplayer shooters to ever come out. It is the best. IMO. Computer you tried to run shit on as a kid couldn't even run Portal at 30 FPS. It sucked so bad. I remember, like, a big reason I wanted to play Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door when I was, like, a little kid, and I just learned, like, emulation. So I got Dolphin on my computer at the time, and, like, it was running, like, Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door at, like, half speed, and, like, it was too slow, so I got bored and stopped. Because, like, that's already, like, a long RPG, and you want me to beat it at half speed, it's just not gonna happen. It just simply put is not gonna happen. Only beat the original Binding of Isaac because it lagged? That's really funny. But also, I feel it. Isaac is hard. Playing that shit for the first time, that game's hard as fuck. Game you learned to emulate for was Knuckles Chaotix. Ran fine, but man, what a disappointment after trying to play it for years. Dude, I would never emulate again if the first time I emulated a video game was Knuckles Chaotix. Like, I guess it's not that bad of a game, but it's not, like, a good game either. Like, that would not be the game that you would want to be like, okay, this is my first impression of finally being able to play, like, basically any video game I could ever want. I'm trying to think, what was my first emulated video game? Honestly, it might have just been the old Pokemons. Like, probably, like, just Generation 3 and such. Because, like, my early emulation days, I was on the Nuzlocke forums. The old Nuzlocke forums. And I would just, like, play a bunch of stuff. I would play Pokemon ROM hacks and stuff. Dude, I played so many Pokemon ROM hacks back in the day. I kind of miss it. Dude, I was watching Picaspri play that Pokemon Infinite Fusion, which is not a ROM hack, but Pokemon Infinite Fusion, which is like the fan game where you can like combine the Pokemon together, and I was watching and I was like, man, I kind of really want to play this. Would anybody watching right now be interested in watching me play Infinite Fusion? Because, like, I thought the next Pokemon game would be Scarlet and Violet, but maybe we could take an extra detour. It's fine. The name Pokemarathon is a formality anyways. I'm just gonna play all the Pokemon games anyways. Definitely if you're around. Hell yeah. Infinite Fusion seems fun, absolutely. Maybe that's what I'll do alongside, Fire Emblem and, Kid Icarus. Buck wild that Trials of Mana only officially got translated the last few years. You played it in 96 with a fan translation? That's dope. I did play the official translation of Trials of Mana. That game's great. I'm sure the original was great as well. It is cool as fuck. Honestly, I didn't even realize that didn't have an official translation. I thought that was one of the Mana games that got translated. The NPC AI in the remake are annoying sometimes, though. Dodge, please. God. I guess I was thinking of Secret of Mana. Secret of Mana is the one that got released here, right? It's the Beast Man way. That shit was, like, maybe the funniest thing. Like, still maybe the funniest moment in all of video games. Was the fucking scene where the guy, we kill the guy and he instantly gets reincarnated as a baby and he gets sent out into the forest. Oh yeah, the collection of Mana, I own that. I think original Trials of Mana is on there. I think Final Fantasy Adventures, Secret of Mana. happened to my buddy Eric. It was so funny watching it happen in real time. Like, I had not been spoiled on Trials of Mana, really. I knew that, like, you know, Charlotte had, like, the funny, like, kind of ooh-woo way of speaking. She would be like, "Oh, hello, mister. My name is Charlotte. I like to play with toys. Would you like to play with me?" She would talk like that. But that was like it. I didn't, like, nothing could have ever prepared me for the Beastman Way scene. Ain't that what happened to Piccolo Dragon Ball? I wouldn't be surprised. There's a lot of crazy shit that happens in Dragon Ball. I should play the other Mana games, because I really did enjoy Trials of Mana a lot. I think I played a little bit of Final Fantasy Adventure since I did buy the collection of Mana. Is this the Germa Giant Spider song? I think it might be. I think this might be what song he was thinking of, which is funny because I don't know if Germa plays much Pokemon. I don't think Germa's ever talked about playing Pokemon. I do the ooh voice in the most Long Island accent way, do I? Is it that, like, obvious? He wrote it and then Pokemon took the song from him? True. The Yumber Lounge. I think we'll get our level up to like 40. And then we'll leave the Bone Zone and do our final diamond digging for the night. I think that's the plan. This was fun though. You love Hoenn so much it makes your heart hurt? I love Hoenn too! Hoenn is the best. Fuck. Kindred spirits. Dude, I need to finish playing Pokemon Emerald on my Steam Deck. I started a Steam Deck playthrough. I had a pretty interesting team too. I had like Cacturne and Altaria on there. I had Ninjask. Because I wanted to have it so by the time I got to the league, I would have Baton Pass double team and I could cheese it, because I thought that would be very funny. Glad someone loves Hoenn, but you don't think you're cut out for the farming life. Fair. The feel when your Twitch username is from when you were in cursed Tumblr crack RP group. I know what you're talking about. I was literally in Isla Skok. Cheesing is funny until you're on the other end of it. This is true. Love Hoenn, it ain't much, but it's honest work. Here's the word and take psychic damage. I was like F tier. Like, if there was, like, a tier list of who is, like, the users to know in, like, Isla Skok, like, Steven Stoned would be, like, S tier, I would have been F tier. I was fucking, and you could probably still find this blog, I was Pokemon Trainer Shadow. I wouldn't recommend anybody look at this blog, because I was, like, 13 when I made it, and, like, Isla Skok was, like, we were all kind of, like, edgelords in it. But I was into this, I was really into this bit when I was 13 of joining random crack RP groups as Shadow the Hedgehog. Although I say I was super into it, I did it twice, and Isla Skok was really the only time it stuck. I joined as Pokemon Trainer Shadow because other people had joined as non-Pokemon characters, and I thought it'd be funny. You vaguely remember me around? I'm so sorry. because I really was fucking annoying. I remember also I was one of the vloggers who did Snitches, the Anon that sent hate to Steven Stone. I remember that. This is also an incomprehensible conversation to people who weren't logged into the Tumblr crack RP scene in like 2012. To everybody else, this is like fucking alien. Yeah, it's okay. Most of us came out of it normal. So, for context, Islaskok was a crack RP group for Pokemon. Islaskok stand for, it's like a simple game of chess, which is a line that a character says in one of the Pokemon movies. I believe it is the chess guy in the second movie. What's crack RP? It's basically like... It's just like regular RP, but more silly. You're not really as focused as being in character. Like, you're doing a goofy bit, but the goofy bit also is, like, themed around a character, basically. In the modern day, we just call these gimmick accounts. But... yeah, it's not a name that has aged particularly well, but that's the term that was used then. It's like when a 14-year-old says it's like expert on crack. Yeah, literally. Yeah, like crack ships, that kind of thing. And Islaskok was a very prominent Pokemon crack RP group at the time. And I was a part of it. A few people who I'm friends with now are a part of it. Or were a part of it, I should say. Nobody is still fucking a part of Islaskok. That shit ended years ago. Definitely well adjusted. You went from just a basic birch.tumblr.com to Tumblr user who's best known for spilling beans on the bed. You know, I only just processed that was you. Like, I was like, this chatter seems really familiar. And now I'm like, oh, that makes sense. That makes sense to me now. Now that the connection has been made in my mind, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. It's okay. I respect you for your eating beans on the bed lifestyle. The haters might try and get you down. But I think it's a respectable choice to make. Okay, we hit level 40. I think we can head back and do our final diamond digging of the night. More beans this year? Let's go. You will continue to eat beans in bed. There may not have been subsequent accidents. Islaskok kind of was like war. I was lucky to avoid most of it, but I definitely remember seeing a lot of drama. See, I'm not brave enough to eat in bed. I couldn't do that because I would be afraid. Like, oh, what if there's crumbs? What if I go to lay on my pillow and I get like a cookie crumb in my ear? I would be too scared to do it, but I respect the hustle. I truly consider eating in bed a noble fine art. It is like the most simple of human pleasures. War is hell. I was also, like, the worst kind of Tumblr kid. Like, I definitely did get, like, hate anons every so often, but I think, like, more often than not, I would just send myself shit. Like, if you sent me, like, a post from my old blog and you were like, hey, you got this hate message, like, maybe, like, 70% of the time I would be like, oh yeah, I sent myself that, because I wanted to cause a stir. I wanted people to come to my defense about someone who doesn't exist. And I'm not afraid to admit that. I'm not afraid to admit that. It was like 10 years ago. What are you gonna do? Put me in jail? Oh, you lied about giving yourself... about Anon hate that you received when you were 13? What the hell's wrong with you? You're gonna have to go to prison, buddy. Nobody's saying that. And if you are saying that, well, I don't think that's a crime. Was I still in character as Shadow fighting the haters? I mean, it depends on if I sent any asks to Shadow specifically. I don't remember if I did. I definitely sent a lot to myself. And you know what? I could usually tell, because the way I would do it is that I would just talk, I would just, basically have the same speech mannerisms, except I would be speaking grammatically correct. So if you ever saw me receive anonymous hate, but it was grammatically correct, that was me. I mean, if someone did it now after watching this stream, that wouldn't be me. But nobody would believe me because I said it. So that now's your perfect time. If you really have a complaint, you want to lobby against motherfucker Morgan, now's the perfect time because no one will believe that someone sent me a hateful message now. Dear Morgan, you're actually too cool and good at video games. Fuck you. I gotta find Duke's place, since that's the nether portal closest. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is Duke's. One day I'll get my portal connected to the system. It seems like it's not actually that far from the current nether portal system. But the nether is scary. I would need help. Because I'm a baby. I would get scared of all the beasties. Oh, I gotta eat again. See, I think actually on my new blog, I think the only times I've gotten, kind of rude Anons is because very frequently when I was more into the Splatoon series, my icon would constantly be Marie because she was my favorite character. I loved her. She's a little bitch and it's awesome. But, for some reason, and, I cannot explain this phenomenon, it seems like Callie fans on Tumblr had, this complex where, they thought that, every Marie fan was, out to get them, and they actually all hated Callie and were always, shitting on Callie fans. And it was I was not involved, because I also really like Callie. Callie's also one of my favorite characters. But, I would get, random asks from people saying, why do you Marie fans always be so mean to us Callie fans? What's wrong with you? And I'm like, what are you talking about? What is this, fictional drama you're bringing up to me? What the hell? And I had, one guy who was, really insistent on it. To the point where, at some point, I just, literally took, a picture of, my Callie and Marie plushes to be listen, I like them both. Can you leave me alone? It was wild. You say you like pancakes online. People think you hate waffles. It really was how it was. I don't know, even back then, I wasn't really active in any fandoms, so the fact that people were bringing me into, fandom drama because of, an icon is, is crazy. Hey, Syrup. Let me turn the volume of Minecraft back on, so you can hear Syrup's little peeps. There you go, Syrup. Enjoy a nice flower. And now Syrup goes back to enjoy the corner. Why even fight about that shit on social media? If you want to prove your Splatoon idol is better, prove it in Splatfest. True. If the Cali fan, like, I think maybe what it boils down to is that a lot of Cali fans on Tumblr.com maybe do not accept the results of the Cali versus Marie Splatfest. Every day they think about it and they go, "Stop the count! Stop the count!" Actually, it's funny, I only really started preferring Marie after Splatoon 2 came out. When Splatoon 1 came out, I remember the Cali versus Marie Splatfest happened, and I was like, oh man, I don't even know which one to choose, because I like them both a lot. So I just didn't play the last Splatfest of Splatoon 1. Because I could not choose. I genuinely couldn't. You work most of Splatfest? It happens. I also, since I work weekends, I also usually work through all Splatfests. Not that I've been super itching for Splatoon 3 Splatfest anyways. I've kind of been good to not play any recently, but we'll see. Thank you, a Yugo Stowed Batata Come Carn. I don't think I said that username right at all, but thank you for the follow. You've never played Splatoon, everyone tells you you'd like it. It's a pretty good game. That's a pretty good game. I enjoy a little Splatooning. Your cross to bear is that you don't like multiplayer shooters that much, but you think Splatoon single player is fun, not worth full price though. That's fair. Splatoon is, like, very much a game where it needs to be, like, a full, complete package. Also, stream ends when we find diamonds. We all agree to this. Got a lot of spawn campers during Splatfest. Ooh. Where are my torches? There are my torches. It is the Diamond Dwarf tradition, it really is. There's diamonds in this game? No, sorry, Holly, I lied. Sorry. Sorry. And for my fib on Motherfucker Morgan's stream, I will be doing a dunk tank. Good night to you too, Holly. Thanks for hanging out. I just thought, like, I made the dunk tank comment, and then I was like, wait, that was just the Germa Carnival stream. Is that like Steven Universe? I thought there were diamonds in that, though. Brother Dunker Morgan. We could get this on trending, honestly. I'll do a whole, if we can get Mother Dunker Morgan on trending, I'll do a dunk tank stream. But you can't say that it's just a ripoff of the Germa Carnival stream where he's in a dunk tank. If you say that, I'll frown very widely, because even though you're right, you shouldn't say it, because it makes me upset. And it, like, you know, I'll have an inferiority complex about it. Germa didn't invent dunk tanks? This is true. Has anybody considered that someone else could do a dunk tank stream? See, I could not be, like, the second coming of Germa because I'm too lazy to put on any elaborate show like that. Kinda like if Germa was a girl. How am I like Germa if I was a girl? I don't even live in Boston. Okay, I could only be like Germa if I lived in Boston. Streamer? Shit, you kinda right. When I say it as dunk tank, it kinda makes you think of Donkey Kong being dunked. It's the accent. It's the accent. I feel like I haven't seen Germa streaming recently, which either means I haven't been paying very much attention, or it means he's got something crazy cooking. You're like if Germa was a girl that was instead of boy. Cosign, because that was some real shit you just said. But yeah, since we're getting to the end of the stream, I should talk about upcoming plans. He's taking a little vacation right now. I see. Well, I hope he's enjoying it. I was enjoying the bit right before, what was it? It was Grotto Beast came out. Germa was doing, like, chill late-night streams, like, kind of more frequently than he had been doing for a while, and those were very fun to end the night off with. It was like he was like a little companion to me, late at night. It's like I got home from work at, like, after 10 p.m., and I had a Germa stream to look forward to. That was cool. See, the problem is that I don't follow any midnight streamers. I follow streamers with, like, actual, like, good bedtimes. They don't make streamers with bad bedtimes like they used to. The germ. Like, genuinely, out of the people I know, I probably, like, stream the longest and the latest. Like, I'll start a stream at, like, 9 p.m. and then not stop until, like, 2 a.m. Your fave streamers are nocturnal. I watch, like, a lot of Picasbury and, like, Northern Lion, and they're, like, morning streamers. So I usually catch them, like, right before my work shifts. I don't follow a lot of streamers where if I finish my stream, I'm like, oh yeah, reliably this person is streaming after I'm done. Because I stream too damn long. I probably don't follow that many morning streamers, but I do follow, like, a lot of 6 p.m. streamers. You and your sister say you're a nasty Germa from the outside in the Spirited Away baby voice to each other? That's awesome. Work switched you to mid-shifts, which is great for you, but awful because everyone streams then. Yeah, usually I'm still at work at 6 p.m. So, like, everybody else is streaming by then. That's why at the end of the day, I'm kind of a VOD viewer, for the most part, although I've been trying to catch more live streams when I can. So good night, thanks for hanging out. I hope that you dream of eating beans on the bed, but they don't spill this time. Yeah, once we find our diamonds, we will end off for the night. VODs are great in the background to have in the background while you do stuff, for sure. What if they invented beans that didn't spill? Maybe you'll dream of spilling them and enjoy it? That's fair. Honestly, carry that energy with you always. But, I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. If I do, it's gonna be Cult of the Lamb. I want to try and finish Cult of the Lamb this weekend, so probably either tomorrow or Saturday. And then the week after, we'll have a essentially fresh slate of streams. Never before seen stuff. And I will still be doing SocksMod, of course. I mean, I know the Ender Dragon stream is incoming. I don't know when, but I know it's supposed to happen at some point. So I will be involved with that, even if I am As usual, fashionably late. Dream of spilling a bet on your beans. Really? Life could be dream. Life could be dream. Super Mario! Honestly, there's nothing more that fills me with joy and glee than everybody on the internet deciding that, like, Super Mario 64 Mario is like a little beast more than like a man. Because he really does look like a little creature. Super Mario 64 Mario is the beloved family pet. Mario is an animal. It kind of is a little bit. Okay, so we're kind of doing the opposite right now, I've realized. We're making this wider instead of smaller. Mario is Missing PC is probably the most fucked up Mario. Because I wouldn't classify, like, Mario 64 Mario as fucked up. He's just like a little guy. And it's his birthday. Mario is Missing Mario is kind of like a beast filled with hatred, though. He feels no love in his heart. I mean, that's why they became the evil meme, Luigi and Malio. It's exactly because that deep hatred in their souls. It permeates. Has anyone made an alignment chart for Mario's? I mean, I feel like a Mario 64 Mario would definitely be chaotic good. The problem is I don't think there's, like, many evil Marios. Unless we start getting into, like non-canon Marios. Like, maybe a Evil Mario 666 from Tumblr, or maybe, like, that one mobile game. We've heard this song before. Hold on. That one Evil Mario from, like, the Smash Brothers, like, bootleg mobile game that someone made. The one that goes, "Where is God when you need him?" There's a Dark Mario in the B3313 ROM hack. I think I vaguely heard about that. I think Socks might have streamed that, but I don't think I watched that. So I don't know what that hack is like at all. But now you got me curious with Dark Mario, to be fair. What is Smash Bros. Mario? He's not good, but you don't think he's evil, just pissed off? I mean, specifically Brawl Mario. I guess all the Smash Marios are a little fucked up. Fucked up clone you get from 3D Land is kind of an evil Mario. Oh, Shadow Mario? That's true. That's true. And I guess you could also count the Mario from Sunshine, who's like Bowser Jr. That would be like an evil canon Mario. That game has some wild stuff. My Mario 64 ROM hack palette is not very big. I don't think I've actually, like... I feel like I probably played, like, a Super Mario 64 ROM hack, like, 10 years ago when the hacking scene was, like, much more rudimentary for that game. Like, the hacking tools for Mario 64 now are much more robust than they were back in the day. You get a lot more crazy stuff more consistently. The game has changed. Back when it was 74 Star Road and not really anything else. I think Star Road was the one I played. And granted, I don't think it was for a crazy amount of time. I definitely did not beat Star Road. But I believe it was Star Road that I played. Remember trying to make a Mario 64 level in Google SketchUp like 10 years ago? God damn. I was a Super Mario World ROM hack kid. I played so many Super Mario World ROM hacks that I straight up could not name them all. It would be literally impossible for me to do so. But I mean, I did play some of the classics. There was one, I forget what it was, but it was like a Toho-themed Mario hack, a Mario World ROM hack, that was like pretty good. But like I made an epic YouTube video on it when I was 15, so I did like hilarious like jabs at it, and it wasn't that funny because I was not a funny teenager. I played Call of Cthulhu, maybe one of the sickest Mario World hacks. Mario Call of Cthulhu is like so well put together, it's kind of crazy. Mostly played Sonic ROM hacks because you could download them pre-patched and you were too lazy to do it yourself. That's fair, that's fair. Sonic definitely plays better on keyboard also. Plays a little too good because then Yuji Naka went crazy and was like, okay, I could design Balan with one button and movement though. And it's like, don't do it, Yuji Naka. Don't do it. You'll come to regret this decision. Be careful. Have not found more diamonds yet, also. I feel like we've been digging for a decent amount of time, but the diamonds are being shy right now. Which is crazy because we were, like, loaded up on them before. Or loading up on them, rather. I played a lot of Mario hacks. I played a lot of Pokemon hacks. Oh, I need to put down some chests. I mean, the Pokemon hacking scene has always been, like, very robust, but I'm still, like, getting surprised by what people can do with, like, the Generation 3 engine. It's still, like, crazy to me. Pokemon Emerald Rogue is, like, kind of a technical marvel to me. I'm like, how the fuck do you even, like, figure out how to program Pokemon Emerald into, like, a very playable and fun Pokemon ROM hack? Or Pokemon roguelike. Like, I wouldn't be able to do it. But I'm also not a programmer at all. So I'm not sure it's relevant if I could do it or not. I mean, just the fact that, like, people have been able to fit in basically every single new gimmick from the newer generations into Gen 3 is wild. People do great work with Pokemon hacks. And I mean, it helps that, like, even, like, 10 years ago, Pokemon ROM hack tools were still kind of crazy. You could still do crazy stuff with it. I remember playing so many good Pokemon ROM hacks back in the day. I remember there was one hack, I think it might have been called, like, Pokemon Sweet or something, where it was, like, every Pokemon was, like, turned into a food version of itself, and it had, like, a all-new type chart based on, like, oh, what kind of flavor would be good against this other flavor? the fact Physical Special Split got ported to Gen 3 still blows your mind, and that's such old news. It really is so dope. And it's just, like, something you can, like, easily patch in. Like, if you just want to play base, like, Gen 3, but also have the Physical Special Split, you can just do that. Pokemon Sweet was cool. I remember the Pokemon Ruby Destiny series. I played a few of those. There was, like, one that was, like, literally, like, a mystery dungeon, but it was in the main game's engine. That was crazy. I played, like, Pokemon Light Platinum. I played, like, Pokemon Brown. God, there were so many good Pokemon hacks. And there still are. There's still very good hacks being made today. You love to see it. You really do. And of course, we have Pokemon Snakewood, my beloved, not good ROM hack, but ROM hack that fills me with glee, because you can just tell it's an over-ambitious hack made by a teenager, and, like, that's what makes it charming to me. You know? Like, would I go out of my way to recommend Snakewood to people? No. But I own a physical copy of it anyways. Jen got me a physical copy of Pokemon Snakewood. Oh, keep playing that tune. There we go. It's very funny that I just have a cartridge of Pokemon Snakewood in my house that I can play on real hardware at any time, and it works. It's maybe one of the funnier things about me, even. Not finding any diamonds, which is disappointing. I love to collect more diamonds. Shit, maybe I wasn't lying. Maybe there are no diamonds in this game. I'm trying to think, were there any other, like, ROM hacking scenes? Don't stop digging, it'll be like that meme. True. You know I won't stop. When I say I'm not ending the stream until we find diamonds, I fucking mean it. Keep gambling. Fuck yes, this is a dope song from FF7. This gets me hype. Never stop gambling! People are gonna be such bad influences when I play Cult of the Lamb next, because you're all gonna be like, Morgan, you should play Knucklebones, though. You remember following Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 hacking closely because they were your favorite games, but you still have not played any hacks of those games? I can't imagine there's a lot of them. Split screen multiplayer for Galaxy 2? Oh my god, that would have been sick. That sounds fun as fuck. Dude, get that on NetPlay? Oh my god, I can't believe that was abandoned. It was in development by the Custom Track GPR people, and you think they just wanted to focus on that? I see. I do love me some Custom Track GP, to be fair. Oh man, that is a little sad. God, I gotta hop on and do another stream of that at some point, because Mario Kart Wii is always a fun time on stream. Also, good night, Lizzie. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Hey, guess what? Guess what we found? Is that it? No, it was not. Let's fucking go. That might be it, though. Wow, that feels like kind of a wet fart find of diamonds to end on, but, you know, sometimes it happens. Split screen was partially based on stuff left in the game code, and you think eventually they hit a huge roadblock that they didn't want to climb over? Mm-hmm. We are now at 110 diamonds. Holy shit. This was nice. Thanks for the stream. No problem. Thanks for coming. I appreciate everybody showing up, showing support, as always. I mean, I gotta thank Will and Val for the raids earlier. Thank you, V, for the donation, so we could do the bounty of the night. It was a lot of fun. I always enjoy doing a little session of SocksMod. Yeah. It is just about time for me to log off for the night. Is there anyone streaming right now? Nobody that I know. Is anybody playing with toys? No. Sorry. Listen, I'd love to do a raid on channel playing with toys. There are no channels found. I'm sorry to say, there are no results found for playing with toys. So we're just gonna have to abandon all hope. Truly, there are no streamers who are as dedicated to playing with toys as I. But that's gonna be it for tonight's stream. I wanna thank you all for coming. Hope you have a good night and take care. I'll be back either tomorrow or Saturday to try and finish up Cult of the Lamb, and then we'll be doing a fresh slate of playthroughs. Get all new shit in here. That'll be fun. But yeah. Have a good night, everybody. Take care. I will see you either tomorrow or Saturday for Cult of the Lamb. Bye-bye.